Good afternoon, good afternoon, good afternoon. It is I, Almantas, a former professor, current VTuber, old man who loves old things. And I have a headache. How are folks doing today? How are folks doing today? I'm not sure, Nando. I'm not sure, Nando. I did not, end last stream feeling very, optimistic. I think is the word I would use. I think I would say I was feeling pretty unoptimistic at the end of last stream. And I'm not gonna lie, I am. This has definitely been a lesson in pacing myself. I don't usually go above like 20 hours streaming in a week, and now I'm at like 28, and I'm probably gonna end it with close to 40. And yeah, a bit of a headache, bit of a challenge for me. It's not how I am used to doing things. I usually try to limit myself to about 20 hours on stream a week, and it's mostly just that I didn't really like. I got off stream and I did my kanji practice, and then I went to bed. And then I woke up and I cooked breakfast and I'm here. So I didn't really get the chance to do any more readings, to get any good exercise, to make sure that I'm still growing and expanding as a person, right? I feel like it's very important for me as a person and as a streamer to always be growing, always be learning, always be expanding, not just to and being on camera is like interfere. I learn things while I'm on camera. I learn things while I'm on camera, but I didn't get the chance to read a cool new article or something. I always feel like it's important for me to be reading new articles and new books and stuff, in order that I have more things to say to you folks. And thank you, Gamma. Thank you, Gamma. Yes, it is Pi Day. It is Pi Day. I will not be making a pie today. I know that that is traditional, but I don't have the ingredients, and making a pie is a pain, and I am in the process of trying to lose some weight. So baking a pie is that I'm not even all that excited for is not likely. Not likely, not likely. I mean, things like I know the lesson in pacing. I just overshot this week, which I kind of knew I was going to do, right? I knew that that was a very realistic thing to happen this week, just given, like, I looked at my schedule, and I know it's subathon, right? It's subathon. It's subathon, so no surprise, right, that I overdid it. That is, in fact, kind of part of the intention here. That is, in fact, one of the things that I am deliberately doing, right? There are times to go hard. There are times to go hard. Yeah, the problem is what comes after it. But yeah, I'm not gonna bake a pie that I don't intend on eating. Like, that's messed up. That is messed up. Not my thing to do. Yeah, no, it's I mean, that's the thing. Like, I feel like I am being rewarded. I feel like I am being rewarded, and so that makes it easy to keep going. It makes it easy to feel like I should keep going. Pi Day was January 23rd. That I do not understand. I do not understand, Gamma. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. Don't know what that means. Like, I mean, I know it's like somebody declared it that way, but why? Why January 23rd? 1, 2, 3? Like, what is that? Ah, I'm so dumb. But yeah. I mean, being at 250 out of 500 on the subathon clock is definitely makes me feel impressive. Hold on a second. I need to edit a transform right now. We are going to edit a transform while I'm thinking about this. Top right. And canvas. Gotta fuck around with the sources while I am live, because that is how I roll. That is how I roll. Pi Day and Pi Day were always separate days. Still, people tend to celebrate Pi Day, the number, by baking pies. Because, if nothing else, they're circular, right? They're circular, and pi is an important number for understanding circles. And circles are really mathematically cool. Circles are very cool and important, and there's a long stretch of human history where math was fundamentally about circles and lines. And you did math with a straight edge and a compass. This was how you did geometric proofs for things. We didn't have the algebra. Like, it's interesting, right? That now at our point in human history, it is not the cool branch of math. It is certainly a branch of math. But what I would say is that the thing about geometry as a discipline relative to other mathematical branches today we tend to learn things algebraically, because algebraic proofs are kind of more demonstrable, so to say. They're kind of more easily demonstrable and more powerful in a lot of ways, whereas and they sit better with our minds, with our modern, very numerate minds, whereas doing things geometrically is a much more not even intuitive, but empirical way of doing things. It's an empirical way of doing things. Let's say, like, you do it with your hands. Sorry, Pekondeko. Sorry if I made that sound confusing. Empirical is in like using evidence from outside your head. Empirical knowledge is like observations and stuff like that. But yeah, so geometry has a lot of utility, and this is why we did it. Why it's the older branch, right? Is it like we tended to view the world? Humans are very empirical creatures. We're very much creatures of studying the environment around us, and so geometry is much more cohesive for us in that sense. It's much more cohesive in that sense. Oh, interesting. I think it is kind of interesting that I tend to think that most of the time when I encounter people who have a bad relationship with math, what they have is specifically a bad relationship with math education, and often with a specific math teacher. And I find it really interesting. I cannot say to Chilean education. In the United States, when we teach math, we do not try to teach math. And if that sounds paradoxical, that's because it's extremely stupid. We do not try to teach math. We use math as a mechanism for separating students into higher and lower achieving groups. teaching math is secondary compared to figuring out who learns mathematical concepts more quickly in a testing-based environment. This is a general feature of our education system writ large, and I particularly think about the illustration used by about welding, right? Like, if you are trying to really teach a skill, if you're teaching somebody welding, and they do a bad job at a type of weld, at a particular type of weld, you don't just give them a C and then, like, move on. You make them redo it until they do a good job. And with math, because the priority with math teaching in the United States is figuring out who is good and who is bad at it. That's the actual priority. The part where people actually learn math is considered not even super important. And that's remarkable. That's really bad, I should say. It doesn't get us good outcomes in terms of education. It does not get us good educational outcomes. And it means that everybody fucking hates studying math, right? Whereas I honestly think pretty much anybody who plays video games likes math. Because all video games are math. Like, they all are. Like, all of them. They're all math. Like, there are not non-math video games. That's not, like, a thing. They're all math. So, like, that's what they're made of, and that's what you do. You do math, like, and you get other math out of it. That's what a video game... That's what video games are. And so, we've just done such a bad job of teaching it. And I forgot to finish my thought there. Because we use math primarily as a tool for figuring out who deserves college scholarships and not, that means that we don't actually teach math very well. Because that's not important. That's not important. And whether or not people actually learn how to do mathematical things is not actually very important. Compared to giving them problems that rapidly create situations that efficiently create situations where some kids are good and some kids are bad. Right? That's your priority. You're trying to create a series of situations where some kids are good and some kids are bad. You are not trying to create a situation where people come out of it knowing more math than they did before, or even knowing a certain bare minimum of math. So, yeah, well, I mean, it's a bad, it's a bad system. It's a bad system. I don't think anybody is really that surprised to learn that the U.S. U.S. education system has a lot of problems. That's not surprising at all. We have we had very good colleges. We had very, very good colleges. We had very good colleges, and we still have them today, but we might not have them in a few years. They may be fatally wounded now, but it's been an interesting output, right? Where we don't have particularly good education systems outside of our college system. Our college and university systems are phenomenal, best in the world, for now, or at least as of last year. it produces a lot of really bad outcomes. And I think that this is the root of a lot of people's hatred of math, because I was not good at math. I want to be kind of clear about this. Math was not an especially strong subject for me in school. I did okay. Hello, are you? I did okay at math. But then I taught math, and I really learned to love it. I really, really learned to love it. And mostly because... Oh no, calculus is very fun. Calculus rocks. I love calculus. What turned my mind around on it was learning and recognizing that math is something that is... The truth of math has little to nothing to do with who you are. It has little to nothing to do with who you are. You don't... Like people being better at math allows them to push the boundaries of extremely high-level upper mathematics further than previous people. That's it. Beyond that, there's not really like a difference between people in their mathematical ability, because math is just kind of a truth about the universe. No, I don't. I think calculus actually rocks a lot. I like calculus quite a lot. I think it's very cool to have actual applications for infinities that does not involve the infinities actually appearing anywhere. I think that's super cool. I think it's super cool that we can use infinities as a way to simplify the computation of, like, how long a road trip takes. Oh, I mean, that's, again, I feel like I don't know what Chilean math education is like, but I can tell you that, the reason why you start using letters is because you get to a point where what you are stating mathematically, it doesn't actually matter what the number is. You start running... This is what I mean by, like, things become more and more generally true. We are talking about truly universal truths with math, which is very cool. Once we know something about math, it is true forever, everywhere, all at once. Backwards into the past. You create things that exist backwards into the past, and that's insanely cool. And you are trying to create higher and higher and more complex levels of abstraction. And so you actually get fairly quickly into the point where you want to study mathematical things where what the number actually is doesn't really matter. You actually hit that point relatively quickly. So, like, a very important law, a very important, and one of the cooler pieces of physics is PV equals nRT. PV equals nRT is super cool. Pressure times volume equals the number of atoms times the gas constant times temperature. This one's actually super, super cool. This is the ideal gas law, and it describes how ideal gases operate under changing conditions of temperature, pressure, and volume. And this rocks. Like, it's so hard to describe how much this one rocks. That, yep, that one. It's so cool. It's so cool. What it means is that, let's say you've got a gas, right? You've got a gas, and and it's in a container. Simple enough, right? You've got a gas in a balloon. That means that if you increase the temperature of the balloon, some combination of the pressure and volume have to increase. It means that if you increase the volume of the balloon, either the pressure has to decrease or the temperature has to increase. It's super cool. Well, are you? The proof is the important part. The proof is the important part. Getting it correct is unimportant. The proof is the important part. The proof is the actually important part. This is again, like, this is again, the way that they have taught us math fucks it up entirely. Being accurate is not that important. Argument structure is. Argument structure is the actually important part of math. And so math should probably be taught a lot more similar to English. To English or art class. And I think all the time, I mean, yeah, y equals mx plus b is a great one. The height on an equation is equal to the slope of that equation times the progress on that equation plus the initial start condition of it. Very cool. Very cool. Very, very cool. And now who knows their quadratic equation off the top of their head? And well, I mean, that means that you failed. That means that you didn't learn. That means that the teacher fucked up. From a teaching perspective, that is a fail. That is a fail. And this is again, this is like why I think I remember a article about math education that really kind of changed my life from like a decade or so ago. I know from a decade or so ago, and the thing about that, one of the things that they said that is really powerful to me, one of those things that they really said that was really powerful to me is that the way we teach math is like if when we taught art with paint by numbers books, and you could complete an entire college degree and a master's in education in art and never learn anything beyond paint by numbers. And then when you teach students how to do math, you only teach them paint by numbers. And the question of what happens if you want to paint outside the borders is considered to be too advanced for people with 6 years of college education in the subject. That is how we teach math. We do not teach math by giving kids a bunch of mathematical puzzles and telling them to fuck around and see what happens, which is how we teach drawing and how we teach music, right? We do not teach music by having kids do scales for 20 years straight before they learn how to read sheet music. That's how we teach math. Is if you just do scales for decades. And anyway, this is how I would write. This is how I would write. Yeah, right? Like, this is how I would write the quadratic equation. Here, let me do it a little bit better. There, I am writing that you can tell from the way that I am writing the quadratic equation that I have a chemistry degree. That's how I would write the quadratic equation, and you can tell that that is extremely the way a chemist would write the quadratic equation. So, it's such a way the chemist would write that. You're going the programming route. Yeah, I have very little programming knowledge. My only programming that I know at all is SQL, which doesn't count. SQL doesn't count. Counting SQL as a programming language is like, that doesn't count. You don't get to count that. I should say the hellos. Let me go back. There we go. Hello to Seribot. Hello to me. Hello Goliath. Hello Pekoneko. Hello Nando. Hello Tag Barrel Storage. Hello Gamma21. Hello Aru Catharsis. Hello, of course, to SensationalVT. And hello to all of the lurkers and the VOD watchers. I appreciate all of you. I appreciate all of you. Yeah, that's kind of that's probably closer to how I would write it inside. That's probably closer to how I would write it inside. What do you call it? Excel. Though I would use more parentheses because I am really paranoid about order of operations. I'm really paranoid about order of operations in spreadsheets, so I constantly am adding extra parentheses to make sure it's like, no, like, do not accidentally divide this 2A beforehand. Do not divide this 2A beforehand. Division is as you can probably if people Nando gets it. Nando can see from the way that I formatted it. I am very suspicious of division symbols. I am very suspicious of division symbols. I don't trust them. I do not trust them. Pretty decent with math, but we're illiterate. Interesting. Interesting. I didn't think of Chile as a country that had a literacy problem. As an American, we tend to assume that Latin American countries all have very high literacy rates because you all make really good books. So, okay, Nando. Okay, Nando. I will probably give you a little bit of a preview here, Nando, that I don't think I am going to fight Queelag much, if at all, today. I'm debating what I'm going to do today, Nando, because I am functionally illiterate. That's fascinating, huh? I looked up the stats and they said the number I saw was 97% of Chileans are literate, but huh. Also, hello, JJ. Hello, Carmelo K43. But yeah, I am probably, because I broke 3 of my weapons yesterday, like there's a part of my brain that wants to just grind more attempts on the spider, but I am down to 1 weapon. And I think that might mean the run is over and that I need to start over. Maybe. That's kind of where my headspace is at, is like, maybe the run is over and I just need to start over again. You would support the restart. Interesting. 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 I was expecting to say no. Because like that was the thing in that was the thing in Armored Core, because like I've beaten Armored Core a whole lot. It is possible, especially in Armored Core 1, much less so in later Armored Cores, to lock your entire save, right? To just brick your save. If you lose Armored Core 1, it's possible in all Armored Cores, but particularly likely in Armored Core 1, to lose so badly and so much that that the game is like unplayable. That is like an actual possibility. You'd support a restart too, huh? Huh. Well, my plan today was to explore. I am surprised. You know, we're 70 hours, 60, 70 hours into the playthrough, and I figured that people would consider that too much of a commitment. So maybe this is a game where you just intended to do multiple runs like that. That, like, you know, a little bit Balatro-esque. But 50 hours is a long fucking time for a single run. Jesus. 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 And I didn't get the chance to install DSFix, which Nagi wanted. Which Nagi was looking forward to. So let me... let me turn it on to events, and I'm going to... I may as well launch the game. That little cute divergence into talking about math is over. Also, yes, we are at 250. 250 is so many. 250 is so many. I don't even know what to say. The new PNG tuber is in commission. It's not completed. The pet is completed, but that head pats is not. So I will need to work on that over the weekend because we might actually hit it, possibly even today. And then the Q&A is going to be its own stream. Almantas Tries to Draw is going to be its own stream. Playing Only Up is going to be its own stream. Almantas Cosplay will be a photo shoot. Summer Fit Design is going to be pretty simple. And then Chat Renames the Discord will be up to chat. I'm kind of hoping you guys don't get there. Even though I'm kind of feeling the limits of the name Study Hall. But yeah, so we're at 61 hours, 33 minutes, and 5 seconds, level 6 in Blight Town. Oh yeah, I try to draw. Drawing is a really historical weak suit of mine. That's a real historical weak suit of mine. Yeah, let's see. Let's move some things around here. Chat is currently blocking the middle of screen. Or as I only need it blocking the lower right of screen. Alright. Alright. Ow! And it occurs to me that I might have been able to win this if I had attuned myself... Oh wait, hold on. That's not where I want to be. If I had rested at the Firelink Shrine. I could have sworn I'd gotten out of here before. This will be a real dilly of a problem. I'm just stuck down here. Oh boy. Oh boy, that's a... some real shenanigans going on here. I have gotten myself in a real pickle. And also, I should say, Peck on Neko, be not afraid. Be not afraid. People's support for me is very helpful and very generous, and it does allow me to keep streaming, but no individual person should feel guilty about that. This is a public broadcasting service. This is a public service stream. It is not a product of it is not a subscription service, right? Despite the fact that there are subscribers, you know, everyone is welcome. Everyone is welcome here, and watching helps me a lot. Watching helps me a lot. Commenting helps me a lot. Honestly, I am here doing this as an interactive art form, right? And it genuinely makes my art a lot better. It's kind of fundamental to my artistic vision that the audience be interacting with me regularly. And so anything that any discussion in chat is extremely helpful from my perspective. Extremely, extremely helpful. And I really, really appreciate it. Oh my goodness. Okay. Yeah, high probability of me dying here. Very, very high probability. So I've been up here a few times. I hope this is not the way out. That would be very frustrating because I don't know how to get to the Firelink Shrine except through the Valley of the Drakes. I don't know how to get back to the Valley of the Drakes. I thought I knew how to do it. I was pretty sure I tested it several times. Excuse me, sir. Okay. Oh my goodness. Tayu the Goat, thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. Hello. Thank you, Tayu. Hello, Yilfa Small. Hello, Morphman86. Hello, Nosville. Welcome in, Chamomile Reverie. Oh, and hello, Lost Notebooks. Hello, Lost Notebooks. What were you doing? You were co-working. Lovely. I did see you just gave me a shout. Ulfa Small, thank you for the follow. How was the co-working? What were you working on? I am Almantas. I am a former professor of sociology, and now I am a VTuber. Using CapCut. Yeah, CapCut is mildly frustrating. And Kate Yara-san, welcome in. So I am Almantas. I used to teach sociology to college students, and now I VTube here on the twitch.tv, and I am doing a blind Dark Souls run. I need to emphasize, this is completely blind. I do not know what I am doing. I have died 1,083 times so far. Well, 1,084. I am so bad at this game. You will have so many questions for me? Okay, yeah, sure. Ask away. I am here to be chatty. We actually have the literal Dark Souls message. Nice. I mean, my understanding is that, oh, Jeezy Pete's, oh, I'm dead. If I get hit with a single toxin dart, it's over. I have learned from experience that the toxin by itself does more damage than I can survive. I mean, I am not frustrated. I am concerned that I have soft-locked myself. I am concerned that I have soft-locked myself at this point. But we are trying to do this basically as close as possible to me being completely blind. Already friends with a professor of sociology. Oh, so you want another one to come to win arguments, to help with arguments. Oh, I'm dead. Yeah. Don't even need to wait for that one. Are you physical? You have not. Okay. Interesting. 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 Let me go over here, because I swear, I really could have sworn that I've managed to get back up to the Valley of the Drakes of this. I mean... Genuinely thought... Oh, wait, no, this is how I do it. This is how I do it. Oops. Okay, never mind. I can get back out to Firelink. Well, maybe I should stick to exploring here. So I can get up to Firelink there. Yeah, I just couldn't see the ladder, because it's... I've increased the gamma a little bit on your end, but I am playing it... It's a bit darker on my end. A bit darker on my end. But yeah. That 23 kills, folks, that is not bosses. I've only beaten 3 bosses. I've only beaten 3 bosses, so far. Wait, hold on. Yeah, okay, 87. I was like, wait, did my kill count my death count might be off, but the DS Deaths program isn't working right now for some reason. I might have to reinstall it. I might just reinstall it. Some way I had to consistently get past this part. I think it might have been this. I need that guy to follow me down. Oh, we're about to be ads. Video essays on mental health, psychology, philosophy, social stuff. Hold on a second, I've got to lock in for a second here, because this guy gets... Ah, he got me. 1089. So you need a lot of experts to keep you honest. Fair enough. You're a dick, buddy. That's fair, that's fair, that's fair. I was more, like, qualitative. I was a relatively qualitative and media focused. I say qualitative, but I actually did a fair amount of, like, economic math. I did not actually do... It's kind of funny. Despite being, like, a very extroverted person, I actually didn't spend a lot of time doing interviews or even surveys. With my sociology research. Okay, let's go. Ah, boo. I don't want to talk too much about the specifics of my research because that's actually, like, kind of doxable. But, I did, like, mass media. I did mass media, analysis. In different social contexts. So, like, more on the production side, so, like, why... Like, what were producers thinking about? What was their context? How did they conceptualize these theoretical frameworks? That kind of thing. Whoop. I got your attention. Whoop. No! Camera. No way. sorry. This... This staircase is killing me. Right now I am exploring. So Lost Notebooks, and actually I guess this is to kind of catch everybody else up. I have died like 400 times to Queelag, and so now my Claymore, my club, and my Morningstar are all broken. My club, my clay, all three of the 4 weapons I can currently wield are all broken. So, I am trying to find, where, either more weapons or something I can use for repairs. Oh, wait, dang it, not even the one I care about. Okay, take a chug. Oh, bad location. Don't explain. Don't explain. Right now I'm exploring. Right now I'm looking around to see like what I might have missed. And this is an avenue where I know I haven't gotten past certain things. Excuse me, sir. Hello Mura, hello Mura. Welcome in, welcome in. I mean, yeah, you are on time for me to go into ads. In a minute. Main cause of death. Main cause of death. Mura, you may be happy to know that, things you might not know specifically. Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. I mean, that's exploring. Oh, we're in ads now. No, that's that one. Okay, time to stand up and get some stretch. You might be happy to know that the Spider Lady won. Spider Lady is safe, possibly indefinitely. Her future is healthy and strong. And I'm back, and I'm back, and I'm back. I mean, yeah. The people I've heard things that like just like don't make any sense to me about the game. So like for example, again, like the load screens have told me that repair boxes are a thing, right? Eating a little graham cracker. The game has told me that repair boxes exist somewhere in space. They have not told me what that means. I don't know what that means. The plan right now, Mura, is to explore. The plan is I have spent 20 hours dying to the spider lady, dying to Queelag. I have made negative progress. Because I broke 3 of my weapons. Oh, that's a bad sign. Another bad sign. And so I am trying to figure out... Oh, I'm dead. I am going to take a look around. I mean, I guess, but... I don't know... So, like, I've gotten the hint that repair boxes exist, right? But... I don't know how they work. I'm guessing that they're a pretty limited resource. Because... Well, it just makes sense to me, right? That just makes sense to me. I found a cavern that I walked past a million times in Darkroot Garden, and that went to the Valley of the Drakes, and I explored the Valley of the Drakes, and then I found an entrance to Blight Town in the Valley of the Drakes. I mean, I can go backwards through that route. I can show you what the route looks like. It's this way. I haven't done that much in Valley of the Drakes. I feel like I hit a wall in Valley of the Drakes pretty quickly, and like once I found Blight Town, I was like, yay, Blight Town. Okay. Now, if I recall correctly... Here? No. Here. Gotta move kind of fast, because the mosquitoes will kill me. Oh. Or that guy will kill me. I like Blight Town. I like Blight Town. It's had Blight Town has been very interesting to explore. I've actually rather enjoyed Blight Town. I like the gothic atmosphere. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, right, Goliath, I'm down to 1 weapon, and that kind of tells me that, like, I have broken 3 out of 4 weapons I've acquired in the entire course of the game on 1 boss. That's a really bad sign. I mean, I've been to the Tomb of the Giants, and it's definitely darker. I have been to Tomb of the Giants. And so I am going to take some forays out to see if I can find new weapons. Okay. Oh, wait, no, I don't have to fight the guy at all. I don't have to get past the guy at all. Yeah, that's good. That's good. I'm like, how did I get past this guy before? Oh boy. That was nearly a disaster. Oh, did you get auto-modded? Hello, Punderflow. Hello, hello, hello. Oh, over here. Oh, okay, that's fair. That's fair. That happens. Unfortunate, unfortunate. I feel like Twitch has like a 1 in 10 chances of eating things. It does feel like it happens more to you more than to other people. Other people might not be reporting it when it happens. Hello, Emperor's Armpits. Hello, hello, hello. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, hold on a second. See, I've got 2 plank shields. Yeah, I like jerky mode. I like jerky mode. I am not ashamed of my nudity. I am doing pretty good. Yeah, sure, hold on a second, Mura. I'm in a relatively safe spot. So, can't use, broken, can't use, broken, not broken. This is the one that's functional. Broken. Can't use, 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 can use, but it doesn't do anything. Strictly speaking, this one's not broken. Actually, the Skull Lantern's not broken. And I guess I could just try to beat people to death with shields. Hello, Wandermyth. Welcome in, welcome in. Wandermyth is a very cool model, folks. Wandermyth is a very, very cool model. I don't know, Wandermyth. We are doing this is totally blind, no spoilers. I am trying to figure out how to get to, either repair or to get more weapons, because I broke 3 of my 4 weapons fighting, the Spider Lady. The Spider Lady has very, very much defeated me. Oh, damn it. I'm trying to figure out if there's something past here. Oh, there's stuff past here? Oh, this is cool. This is cool. Okay, so there's more stuff to explore over here. Yeah, but Wandermyth does, like, reading... You do, like, reading streams, right? You do, like, lots of, like, reading streams and, like, RPG streams. It's actually makes me think a lot about, about my friend VexingCat, who's very popular among my viewers, so maybe you guys check out Wandermyth. I do not do very many reading streams. I probably should do more. Now convinced you have what I hoped for. That's really ominous, Mora. That's really ominous. I know that almost everybody in my chat is, like, rooting for me all the time. Almost everyone here is, like, rooting for me all the time, and is just, like, unreservedly like, we want Al to succeed. Mura, whenever I play a game with any sort of like chat interaction stuff, ow. Mura absolutely 100% all in on, like, okay, let's see about this one. I'm gonna die no matter what. Okay, don't have a use for that. No. No, okay. I didn't get to do the important part. Okay, so 1097. Yeah, no, Mura, you have such a, you murder everybody. You are rooting for my downfall all the time. Like, it's hard not to notice that you are just constantly cheering for my downfall and destruction. And for that matter, for everyone's downfall and destruction. Hey, Wise. Hi, Wise. How you doing? How you doing? You were cheering for blood? I'm not going to lie, it is really tempting to go back to fighting Queelag again. 'Cause I'm just, like, so convinced that I've got it. Ooh, what movie? What movie? What movie? Mickey, I'm excited for that one. I'm really excited for that one. Ah, there we go. Screwed. Okay, well. That's so funny. That's so funny. I really am looking forward to that one. And also, my least favorite movie critic, hated it. So far, Blight Town's been... I think so far, Blight Town has actually been my favorite region of the game. Yeah. Oh, I mean, honestly, Pattinson, like, doesn't sign bad movies. Like, there are only a couple of people who I just get excited, for. I get excited, if Pattinson signs a film, it's pretty much always a banger. Yeah, the architecture here is very funny. That's the thing, like, this has been all, like, fantasy architecture, but mostly that architecture has been... Hold on, I'm gonna try this. Mostly that architecture has just been of the form of just, like, bigger European-esque fantasies. Oh. F. Okay. Let's see. There might be another avenue into there. There might be another avenue into there. Like, yeah, I'm generally excited for Pattinson. If Pattinson's on a film, I'm pretty excited for it. If Colin Firth is in it, I'm usually pretty excited for it. I'm actually kind of mixed on Bong Joon-ho. I'm kind of mixed on Bong Joon-ho. I think Parasite's amazing, but I actually thought Snowpiercer was kind of dumb. And the host I was so-so on. I haven't seen anything else by him. Yeah, Joon-ho can miss. Yuasa, anything that Yuasa touches, I am excited for. I am instantly sold if Yuasa does it. I am instantly sold if Lanthimos does it. Those are my directors. I haven't seen Glass Onion yet. I tend to watch things very slowly. 1100, death number 1100. I didn't really like Undeadburg very much. I didn't really like it very much. I mean, Snowpiercer, the concept of Snowpiercer being dumb is really funny to me. The actual movie being kinda just not that fun to watch is kind of a real showstopper. If you are asking, I think Mura might be trying to ask if I have seen, the Capra Demon. I have. I have no idea what to do about him. I am hoping that's optional. Because, like, I've gone up against him, like, twice, and, like, I can't even parse what's happening. I can't even parse what's happening. I have no idea what's happening. The Capra Demon feels like going up against Diamond tier players in Omega Strikers. I'm just like, what is happening here? Like... Excellent, excellent, and whoop, whoop, and whoop. The metal ting-ting-ting sound is so fun. Okay. What the heck? Was that a dog with a flamethrower? Yeah, the dogs in there really get me. The dogs in the lead up to the fight really discouraged me from trying to do that fight very much. Right up till the end. And hello, Alex. Hello, it's hot dogs. Hot dogs, a dog with a flamethrower, a hot dog. Hold on a second. I need to give the shout out to my dear friend Alex. My dear friend Alex Azarashi. I literally did not know you could do that until just now. Literally did not know that you could ladder fight. But you can't ladder block. Alex Azarashi is one of my most frequent collab mates. She comes Ronin approved. She's the Silly Seal Lady. She's the Silly Seal Lady. She knows a lot more about pop culture than me. When she does that pop culture daily test, I'm just like, what the hell? I'm just like, how do you know this stuff? How do you know this stuff? I've never even heard of 90% of the stuff that's on that quiz. But yeah, Alex, I'm getting hot dogged. Ronin approved is like my highest award as a VTuber so far. Oh. Whoop. Oh. Okay, I guess you have to go to the other side for that one. Okay. Gargoyles have completely kicked my ass. I have not stood any chance against them. The bosses I have beaten are Asylum Demon, Taurus Demon, and Pinwheel. I haven't beaten anybody else. Moonlight Butterfly, I've just given up on. It's just so unfun. Gargoyles, I got nothing. I got nothing on Gargoyles. If I can't beat Queelag, I don't think there's any way I'm beating the Gargoyles. I don't understand their moveset at all. I have no idea what's happening. I have never had a good run against them. zero ability to fight them. Not super enthusiastic about the fact that the spider shield is like my tool here. Okay, there we go. Okay. Nope. The dogs shred me. Dogs shred me. Do I even need to be here? I'm gonna try going this way again. Over here felt better. No, I don't. I don't. That's not a question to the audience. That is a question. That's a rhetorical question to myself. Okay. Is this optional? Yeah. So, I don't know. This game, the game that this most reminds me of is Outer Wilds, right? Ow. Usually I don't get hit by that flamethrower. And with Outer Wilds, like, you can just, once you know something, you can just, like, go past it all the time. Admittedly, this is more a game of, like, keys. It's like... Excuse me, sir? We just have to answer philosophically. Do we need to be here? No one truly knows, but we are here anyway. And you can't drink on ladder. I cannot chug while climbing. There's no climb chug. Okay, so there's somebody, like, right below here. Come on, buddy. Well, once again, the wages of violence, right? The wages of violence. I've killed 23 things. I'm not doing... I am not... if there is a pacifist run in this game, Alex, I have failed. If there's a pacifist run for this game, I have failed. Which is a shame, because I like doing 0-kill runs in games. Let me through. There we go. I mean, if I had less patience, I genuinely don't know how I would have survived, like, as a person, right? Like, I feel like this is... I certainly wouldn't have gotten through school. I certainly would not have gotten through school. I can definitely think of some things that would have flat out fucking killed me. Not like... Not like merely mentally, but like physically would have died if I had been more impatient. Ooh, and so, you know, I don't know. This is just, I guess what I think it just takes to survive. Yeah, I mean, chemistry can be dangerous. Chemistry can be very dangerous, yes. That's definitely one area, yeah. And, you know, sometimes you just have experiments that just take months to run, right? Like, I think they just, like, boo, boo. The toxin drives me nuts. Just basic level, like, being alive, definitely requires a lot more patience than what I've exerted here. This is, you know. I put in 20 hours of attempts on Queelag, and that's a little bit frustrating that I didn't make any progress. But also, like, you know, you just gotta do what you gotta do, right? That drives me a little bit nuts. That drives me a little batty right there. I did not master gravity. I don't feel like I've mastered anything in the game particularly. I feel like I am moving. Ignorance. I've mastered the skill of ignorance. Oh, boo, I'm dead. I'll keep on moving just to, I don't know, prove that I can, but like... If I get a single toxic proc, I'm just dead, dead, dead. It is kind of interesting that they went with poison for the thing that just kind of happens to you ambiently, and then toxin for the thing that happens very deliberately. Because I'm not used to people talking about environmental poisons nearly as often as environmental toxins. And I'm not used to people talking about toxins as an assassination technique, but I am used to them talking about poisons as an assassination technique. How did you get up there? This game is born from ignorance. It's inspired by the director playing English games and not understanding anything as a kid. Oh, I'm dead. Yeah, Toxin's way more active in this game. Toxin is way more active in this game. Which is, like I said, it's interesting, right? The toxicity of our city. Yeah, that was the, when Wise and I, did karaoke, that was the most recent song, the second most recent song that I actually knew that came up on the karaoke list. The most recent song that I knew that, came up was, Northern Boys. Of course I know Northern Boys. Oh, boo. Toxicity? I thought it was like 25. Oh, we're about to get to one of the last... We're about to hit one of the last times we get full digits. We're about to get one of the last times we get full digits here. I might have a beer to celebrate, I don't know. Yeah, Northern Boys I like a lot. I like the Northern Boys a lot. I mean, I am on record as saying that I think sucking at things is fun. I enjoy improvement more than I enjoy being good at things. So, I can't really contest that. But I do definitely suck, and I guess it's with a purpose. Excuse me, sir. There we go. Gotta get back here. I mean, Alex, I would say I'm generally not particularly talented at things. I would say is the norm for me. Very few things come to me naturally. Me and Humter were talking about this yesterday. That like I by default feel like I am kind of out of place and incompetent. And so it doesn't really throw me very hard to continue to be so. Okay, I've definitely been here. Oh. Wee! Oh, almost bit it there. Okay, I've been here. I've been here before. I haven't been much further than here before. I might not have even been here before. I mean, like I said, I think it's a kind of an output of just like, oh wow, this is a lot of area left to explore. Whoa. Oh, shit. Fuck. I got so caught up on the fact that I found a new area to explore that I died. Okay, that's weird. Chug again. Oh, boo. Okay, they're gonna kill me as soon as I get down here. LOL. Give it up for death 11 11 11. Somebody clip it. Somebody clip it. 11 11 11. Give it up. Give it up. It's not going to be until death 2222 that we're going to have another death that is all digits. We're not going to have another death that's until it's 2222. That's so many. That's so many. It's a Chilean funny number. This is a funny number to me. This is a funny number to me. Did the clip not work? Clip didn't work. Clip didn't work. I need to remake my clip command. So yes, I'll have to say it again because that's easier than trying to find again. We have died 1,111 times, folks. 1,111 times. This is the last time for a long time that we are going to have a full all digits number. The next time is going to be death 2,222. Thank you, Wandermyth. Thank you, Wandermyth. I guess. I don't know. I don't know if I didn't kill anybody. I can say that much. I did get some purple moss for some reason. Or not. I think I had one at one point, maybe. So maybe I did. The last piece of loot I picked up was a soul. Thank you, Wanderman. Thank you very much. Oh. Get over here. Get over here. Wee. Okay, there we go. There we go. Whoop. Whoop. Shit. Don't think I'm making it, bros. And there we go. There we go. I mean, I didn't do anything. I just ran. Okay, so... Uchigatana. I should look up how that's spelled. Hello, Just Jane. Hello, Just Jane. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. I am pretty amused that I've made more progress today than I did in the last 2 streams. That does tickle my funny bone. But I guess that's kind of how it goes, right? You spend 20 hours grinding a boss, and nothing happens. Yeah, no, I want to know what the kanji are. I want to know what the kanji are. Evie! Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Hello, Raiders, hello, Raiders. I am Almantas, former professor, current VTuber, old man who loves old things. I mostly do calligraphy, and I talk a lot about history and sociology. And right now I am doing a Dark Souls blind playthrough, so do not spoil me on anything. Do not spoil me on anything. Anything is spoilers. Everything is spoilers. I am sorry, I am poisoned and I am not in a safe spot. Let me get up here and I should be relatively safe. My weapons are broken. I died, shout out at Evie. What were you doing, Evie Constantine? Evie Constantine, the goat, the evil goats. Shadow of Doubt, how was it? Yeah, I died to, what's her face? Kellogg's. I died to Kellogg's, like 300, 400 times in a row, and now all of my weapons are broken, so I am, exploring to see if I can find, new gear. You're playing a detective game. Manage the first case, the second one's difficult as hell. That rules. That rules. The name Shadow of Doubt made it sound like a detective game, and honestly, I feel like I may have heard of it before. That sounds familiar to me. Oh, it sounds familiar to me. It sounds familiar to me. But how is it as a detective game? Because one of my favorite games is Pentiment. I actually really love detective-type games. I love Pentiment. I love Analog, A Hate Story. Procedurally generated. Okay. Never even occurred to me to procedurally generate a detective game. Like, that just, like, never crossed my mind as a thing that somebody would want to do. What the fuck was that? Sorry. Apologies. Clues is kind of like that, yeah. Clue is kind of like that. I did used to like Clue a lot when I was younger, but I'm not sure how much I'd like it now. Oh, Mura, there's a game that I've been thinking about that I think you would really like, called Overboard. I think you would really like Overboard. I have not played it. I just know it by reputation, but I think you would really like it. Yeah, hell yeah. The sequel to it sounds really good to me too. Expelled sounds really... Expelled actually sounds even better to me than Overboard. I think Expelled sounds super cool. Alright, so go up, and then come back down, and then put up the shield. And... should probably use the plank for that as a matter of resource management. Yeah! Yeah, Expelled you play as a girl at a British boarding school accused of attempted... oh, here's a new one. New by me. New one. Accused of attempted murder. And you have to figure out how to not get yourself expelled. There we go. Okay, new areas. Oh, dogs. Okay. I'm excited right now. I was going to go back to Firelink and possibly explore New Londo, but honestly, I am really enjoying Blight Town. I am into this. I don't have a good mental map of this area. And I feel like I've had pretty good mental maps of everywhere I've gone in the game for a while. That is exciting. Ow. Okay, gotta get over here. I'm just enjoying having a new place to explore. The architecture in this obviously is like insane, right? Like this is goofy as hell. Why do they even have wheels? Why do they have wheels? Excuse me, sir. Well, transportation, and they're not making any pottery, so what are they doing with these wheels? I'm just saying, like, they don't have wagons. Like, these are wagon wheels. These are spoked wagon wheels. I don't see any wagons. This is a spoked wagon wheel. Where's the wagon? I haven't seen any. I haven't seen any wagons. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, it does have a cargo coat field. They're hung off like an ornament. Oh, so Mura's proposing this like a study abroad thing. Like this is like a person hanging up their flag from study their katana that they bought in Japan. It's a fun proposal. You should own it. It's a fun proposal. You should own it. Well, you're getting violence. You're getting violence. I just got flamethrowered. you can nothing if you want, but like, why wouldn't you want to own the very fun proposal that these folks are? But why wouldn't you want that? Like, why wouldn't you want that? That's a very funny idea. That's a very, very funny idea. I'm trying to help you out. This is called uplifting women. This is called supporting women. Hello, Blue. Hello, Blue. Shake my damn head. I'm trying to reverse the tide on men taking credit for women's work. Trying to correct for misogynistic workplace practices. Yes, reverse stealing valor. Yeah. It's a good idea, Mora. You should own it. Did I say hello to you, Blue? Apologies if I didn't. Wasn't the workplace too supportive? I'm in the same area. I'm in the same area. I'm just going up instead of down. Unless you mean otherwise, in which case I am still in Brooklyn. Damn, that would hurt my feelings if I didn't already think I was an idiot. Okay, let's see. This one I think went well for me. I'm really curious about what's over here. Oh, dang it. Let's take a look around. The flamethrower dogs is also really funny. The flamethrower dogs is also really funny. I do think I'm going to take a break from this, and I'm going to go to the Valley of the Dricks. Because I wanted to do this before Mura goes to bed. No, Mura, you were wondering what my route was to get here. So I'm going to take a different route. I'm going to take the route out. I'm going to take the route home. I'm going to show you how I got here. I'm going to show you how I got here. What do you mean denied? Also, I might only be able to call somebody a moron in English and Japanese. I might not be able to do it in Chinese or Hindi or even Spanish. Again, it's just an output of certain life experiences I've had. I don't know, man. I feel fun. I feel kind of goofy about this. Like, well, I probably will die to a Drake, just probably not immediately. Okay, we're past the hard part. Admittedly, these guys do kill me with some frequency, but usually they're too slow. Okay, so that said, I'm not going to go directly through Valley of the Drakes. I am going to go up to Firelink first. This was not the route I took. To get here, but it is the route that goes back to Firelink. So we're going to Firelink first. Because I am a little bit... I feel like I may as well spend some time exploring Valley of the Drakes. It's going to be a lot easier to do so via Firelink. It's a really good emote. And I mean, it should. It should. It's certainly easier with 10 Flask. Honestly, I have been debating, doing, like, resetting myself to Firelink for fighting Queelag. Zero souls still. Still zero progress on leveling up. Zero out of 758. So, like, the 758, I'm so confident it's at 759 at some point. And then I just go up a little bit, and now I'm in Valley of the Drakes. Yeah, the elevator tech is probably the most impactful single thing I've learned. All you have is pain. Oh no! I'm sorry, Blast. What's got you in pain? What's got you in pain? I'm just showing Mora how I got to... how I got here. How I got to Blight Town. Because she was really curious. Well, I'm sorry. It's... I don't know, it makes me really wonder, like... Oh, this might be a pain in the neck. This guy might kill me. I have not actually gone this way. Okay. Stop. Camera! Camera nearly drove me right off a cliff. So this is how. This is how. No, I don't have, no, I don't... Do I have the master key? I'm pretty sure I don't have a master key. Dungeon cell key, Undead Asylum key, Big Pilgrim key, Mystery key, Basement key, New Londo. Those are my keys. Hello, Huggatree. Oh, we're into ads. We're into ads. So I'm going to use the restroom while the ads play. All right, apologies, chat. But yeah, it got a little bit distracted. But yeah, Mura, is your curiosity satisfied on how I got to Blight Town, or do you want me to go all the way back to Firelink? Do you want me to retrace my steps all the way back to Firelink from here? I can keep going. Okay. Tayu, I'm glad you got some food. And JD, welcome in. I don't know the deals with this little dude. But he's cute. Well, sorry to disappoint, Mura. Sorry to disappoint. Did not die to Drake. Now I will die to Drake. It's kind of lonely without the constant hiss of poison. I swear that was going to give me tinnitus. I swear I was going to start auditory hallucinating that. Just mod the game so I'm always poisoned, lol. 10-hour loop of the... Go to YouTube and find 10-hour loop of the poison sound. Somebody find that, because that's very funny. That's a very funny idea. I might, that would be a very funny thing to add to the background, to add to, as an audio source. That's a very funny audio source to add. I've gotten better at dodging that. Oh my goodness, Marky Joy. Oh, Javi. Okay, was the Javi the one who sent you? Marky Joy. Let's get the Marky Joy the shout out. Welcome in, Raiders. I am Almantas, former professor, current VTuber, old man who loves old things. I used to teach sociology, and now I am anime on the internet for money. Yep. Oh, you've been here before. Oh, yes, you have. Apologies. But hello, Javi. Hello, Tech10C. Hello, Erebus Fos. Hello, Marky Joy. Thank you, Mura, for the very funny emote. But yes. I used to teach sociology, and now I am here. I am doing a blind Dark Souls run. I am so ignorant of the game. Until I started this run, I did not know that this game was an action game. I did not know that it had a Western fantasy setting. What I have learned is that I am really bad at it. That's what I know. I am extremely bad at it. And so, that is what we have mostly learned here today. So if you do have thoughts or feelings about Dark Souls, please limit your commentary to making fun of me or to extremely obviously fake spoilers. I am taking the no spoilers thing very, very seriously. There has so far been one violation of the no spoilers rule, and it made me so mad I ended stream immediately. And it was not an especially large one. So I am taking it extremely seriously. So thank you all for your consideration. I understand why it happened, Marky Joy. This was one of my regulars, and I was using a piece of equipment incorrectly. And oh, Peko Neko, have a good night. And he told me that how I was using it incorrectly while I was still figuring it out. That was it. Yeah, get good. I am proceeding to never get good. It is the main thing I am not doing. I am mostly what I can tell is happening is that I am giving various chatters headaches. I know Blasphazar has a headache. I know Hoomter is going to... Hoomter's just mad. My mod Space Circus nearly had a nervous breakdown. And I find all of that very funny. Yeah. I am sorry, Mura. I did not die to a Drake again. And in fairness, Mura-sensei is mad at me no matter what, so I'm not too worried about that one. Mura-sensei is not mad at me for because I'm bad at games. She is mad at me because ontological reasons. Ontological reasons that transcend actions that I take. Yeah, you're mad at my existence. You are mad at me in ways that transcend behavior. But yes, I should have said this. Already. I'm sorry, Market Joy. If you need to raid and run, please do so. Please take care of yourself. Please have a lovely time. Oh, and I didn't even say one of the most important things. This is actually a subathon. This is a subathon. We are up to 250 subs on the subathon. We are up to 250 subs on the subathon because this is a public service stream. It is supported by viewers like you. And so the most recent unlock was that I will show off my most favorite game in all of history, which is the King of Dragon Pass. I love the King of Dragon Pass so much. It is a 1999 strategy game that has no animations whatsoever. Everything is watercolor. It is amazing. Very pixelated watercolor, but watercolor nonetheless. And Sen! It's Sen! Hello Sen. Somebody came in already and said that they thought my model is beautiful. Sen is the one responsible. Sen is the responsible party. Sen is the one who actually made me look good. I just, yeah, no, it's so good, Sen. It's so good. George did such a good job. I am so happy with it. Hello, Xanadu. And I'm doing pretty good. I did do yesterday and Tuesday. I did 20 hours of losing to one boss that everybody saw on stream. So I kind of have a headache. Oh, died to Drake finally. There you go, Mura. There you go. Die to Drake. Oh, the spider. Yeah, you can go to bed now. Have a good night, Mora. Mora was just waiting to see me get lightning to death. Have a good night, Mora. Have a good night. Yeah, Queelag killed me, like 400 times. I have not beaten her yet. My weapons are broken instead. That is what has happened. I broke 3 of my 4 weapons. No, I haven't. The gargoyles I'm way less good against. I have only... My completed bosses list so far is Asylum Demon, Taurus Demon, and Pinwheel. Those are my beaten bosses. Queelag is by far my next best. By far. I've gotten fairly close on Queelag, and I think I kind of understand how to fight her. Gargoyles, Capra Demon, and... Actually, I kind of understand how to fight Moonlight Butterfly, I just really don't like her. I just don't find it fun. So I'm not doing it. I have no idea if this counts as a boss or not, but, I don't care. Taurus Demon is a very funny concept. I don't want to do an honest attempt against the gargoyles. Again, my weapons are all broken. I don't want to waste durability on a fight where I'm just going to get creamed. Alright. Bridge time. Bridge time. Trick bridge. Yeah, we're looking for weapons or repairs juice or something. Whoop. 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 Okay, so the big door here. Crunch. Either one will work. Either one will work. Either one will work, but, oh, nearly got me there. Nearly got me there. Oh wait, I need to write that down. I forgot to write it down. 1121. 1121. Oh. I mean, if I miscounted on deaths, that's not a spoiler, because I already died. Lol. Huh, alright, well... So what it looks like to me, is that there are a finite number of weapons and they have finite durability. And so the game, a significant component of the gameplay is optimizing your routes so that you do not break all of your weapons before you get to the end of the game. That's what it looks like to me. Eyes are bulging, cataracts are forming. And you've got 8 eyes too, so is that 8 times as painful? But yeah, it does seem like trying to optimize, like trying to do an optimized route plan so that you avoid so like you do the absolute bare minimum fights that use up durability. It seems kind of important. Forgot to feel pain in the other 6. Yeah, the veiny face, the true sign of a person who exercises, who's been exercising well. Okay, let's dodge. And oh, whoa, almost went down the pit there. And I mean, it's possible also that like you do unlock more repair options as the game goes on, and I'm just... Oh, that was bad. Okay, there's a ladder over here. I saw a ladder over here. Ladder. Hello, Pickles, a little dill. Yeah, no, you need to do some stuff to get your heart rate up. You need to do some stuff to get your heart rate like into like the 130 to 150 range. Like you just gotta do something. Yeah, I mean I'm pure luck, baby. No skill, all luck is the name of the game here. Okay. Legitimately, I'm kind of lost. Like, I kind of meant to explore more of the Valley of the Drakes, but this is all I can find. This is all I can find. So, like... There's something... I mean, I've got to be missing something. But... Hello, Tech Tenchi. Yeah, I mean... I feel like my Dark Souls run is, like... primarily luck. I do think I'm... So, like, I do say that I'm bad all the time. But... I do think I'm fairly good at mental mapping. I do think that that's, like, not a weakness of mine. I think I'm, like, fairly adept at mental mapping. I think if somebody who was worse at mental mapping would spend a lot more time lost and spend a lot more time backtracking, and would be going through the game much more slowly than I am, which would be frustrating, right? Huh. What now? Let's go to my comfort zone. Let's go to my comfort zone. God, I wish my chest... I need to... My chest muscles are just, like, okay. I am mostly a runner these days. Yeah, this is my comfort zone here, is the catacombs. I think there's something I haven't done down in the catacombs. I think there's a body I haven't been able to reach in the catacombs. So I will need to check that out. We return to darkness. So true, bestie. I like the catacombs. The catacombs have probably been my favorite region of the game, which is why I've died here the most. Oh. Oh, buddy. I fucked up. There used to be a guy up here. Did he die? Ow. Almantas is a Lithuanian name for full of knowledge. I thought very long and hard about my VTuber name. I have too much junk. Okay, so there's a guy over there. Bony boys. Unfortunately, I am very, USian. I am very, very USian. Oh. Oh, I've been down here before. Okay. Whoop. Got wheeled on. Got wheeled all over. Okay. There's something over there. There's something over there that I haven't discovered yet. I like the Bone Zone. I like the Bone Zone. I think of the regions, I think the Bone Zone and... Blight Town is difficult, but at least it's challenging. The Bone Zone's just fun. The Bone Zone's just good fun. The Bone Zone is just good fun. We'll make it next time. Oh. The Bone Zone is just good, clean fun. Timed that correctly. Nice. Now, let's think about this. Necromancy is very cool. At least I think it is very cool. It is kind of cool that it is a real life magic. Oh. Like, why am I not healing? But no, I mean like you can meet like real life necromancers. Like that's not just like a, it's not just like a video game conceit. Ow. Bony boys got me. Yeah. I think my favorite, one of my favorite characters of all time is from my favorite fantasy novel of all time, which is Heroes Die. And in the novel Heroes Die, there is a character who, there's a minor character, Honto the Scythe, who is a necromancer, and what he uses necromancy for is art collecting. And I just think this is like the coolest thing I've seen somebody do with magic, right? Is like, he isn't using necromancy to like make undead legions, he's using it so that he can commune with dead artists and find their lost works. And hello, Ryan the Space God. Hello. Oh no, Ryan, 3 of my 4 weapons are broken. I am hunting for new tools. It's so good. It's so good. Heroes Die is so good, and like that's just like a very minor character, right? That's a character who's in there for like a couple of paragraphs, because they have to spend a lot more time talking about the working class assassin with strong opinions on Thomas Jefferson and the living God, who thinks that the Abrahamic God is a cool aspiration. Heroes Die is super good, Xanadu. I really like Heroes Die. Oh. I really, really like Heroes Die. But again, that's like a small character. That's not one of the major characters at all. The major characters are the Indian-American assassin named after a character from the Foundation series. Yeah, by Matthew Stover. I love it. I love it. I think the first book in the series is not actually my favorite. I think the fourth book in the series is my favorite one. And he hasn't made the fifth book yet, which I'm very sad about. The fourth book is on some shit. I'm definitely performing worse here than I have in the past. I say as I fall into a pit. I used to be able to get through here pretty smoothly. I used to be able to get through the catacombs pretty smoothly. Take some water. Once you finish gnawing your way through the Stormlight Archive. Stormlight Archive is big. Stormlight Archive is big. Stormlight Archive is big. I'm currently not reading any fiction, really. I'm like half-assed reading a bunch of romance manga, but I'm like not really feeling it. There's some Hong Kong novels that I haven't read yet that I'm kinda wanna like try my hand at just reading some untranslated Japanese just to like force myself to study Japanese more seriously. About to start Discworld. Ow. Okay, there's something over here. There's something over here. Oh, buddy. Oh. And my corpse exploded. Okay, there might be an easier way to do this. There might be an easier way to do this, because spending more time in the wheel zone is pretty rough. I can dodge the wheels, I think, okay, going into the Giant's Tomb relatively reliably, but going through the going through the floor of the Bone Zone is pretty rough. I think I don't know. I've had decent mental map of the area, but there's obviously something I've left unexplored. over on that side. And so I'm kind of curious. I'm kind of curious. I also think I haven't read everything by Anna Coven. I could just reread I Am Lazarus. I haven't reread I Am Lazarus in a long time. I Am Lazarus is amazing. I Am Lazarus is so good. I was thinking about reading The Fairy Cycle by Spencer. Just to, like, give myself some literary chops. I've been meaning to read Brideshead Revisited. Everybody insists that it's super good. That didn't help me at all. Just see if there's anything I missed. Ow. Wow, there's nothing I missed along here. Oh, disc covers. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I like that as an idea. I like that as an idea. Okay. Themes and challenges in Pratchett's work. All right. Oh, almost died there, almost died there. Okay. Let me think about this. Let me think about this. I think... Whoop. I think what I want to do is I want to... take the fall, and then go up. Well, I mean, no person is going to be perfect, and even, son of a bitch, representing gender is always, gender's incredibly complicated. Usually Pratchett is held up as a person who writes about trans issues very well, but that isn't the same as perfect. And it's worth noting that, like, even trans people don't always agree, bluntly. Like, because there is significant disagreement about what is the appropriate way to represent transness, then, like, it's going to be impossible to be perfect. Like just from, like, a mathematical standpoint. I think often about I identify as an attack helicopter, which is by a trans woman, and I thought was an amazing piece of work, but I also know trans authors, including a trans author who I rather like, as well, J.E. Yang, who fucking hated it, and thought it was awful trans representation. On Jingo. Jingo, like the philosophy of territorial expansion. Ah. There we go. And then we want to go here. Take a drink. Hello, Bug. Hello, Bug. Hello, Bug. How are you doing today, Bug? No, she beat me. Shit, that's not where I want to go at all. I broke my club and my Morningstar and my Claymore failing to fight her. And so now I'm trying to figure out I'm exploring to try and figure out, because I know I've missed some things in the catacombs. Not very much. I feel like I've got a pretty good sense of the catacombs, but there's definitely some spots where I'm missing something. Yeah, exploration's very fun in this game. I like exploring in this game. I feel like there's something over here that I'm missing, and ow. Something, yeah, there's a person over here. There's a bonfire over there. For heaven's sake. Whoop. I mean, I just die pointlessly in the Undead Burg all the time, and it's not very fun. Oh. Ow, blood boss. There's some sort of breakable wall or something over here? No. Okay. Huh. Huh. I don't know what the technique is here. There's something over there and I don't know how to get there. Other breakable walls have broken really, really easily, so I think I'm on the wrong track with that. I think I gotta try another angle. I think I gotta try another angle. Blight Town I'm enjoying. I think Blight Town's funny. Alright, let's see. A British man being racist, say it ain't so. Oh, that's somebody who I haven't read in a long time, is Adams. I should read Douglas Adams, because, like, I think Adams is a really big influence on Quantum, and Quantum is, like, a huge influence on me. Crunch. Hello, Nando. Same run still, so far, I think if I start a new run, I'd probably start it Monday. I'm not feeling as defeated as I was before, as I was at the end of last stream, Nando. I was feeling really defeated when I went to bed last night. And again, like, I mean, I think you, like, philosophically, I'm wondering if this is not, like, a bit of a, FTL or, Into the Breach kind of situation. I guess more like FTL. Or even, like, Dungeons of Dreadmore, or NetHack, right? NetHack type situation where you kind of only have, like, it's about kind of spreading out your limited resources, right? So, like, you know, weapons have durability, and you lose them when you fight, and so I'm wondering if the game is, like, not non-trivially about, like, planning a route such that, like, you only fight the kind of, like, bare minimum number of times to get to the end game state, because you only have a limited ability, amount of ability in the course of an entire game to accomplish things. So, you know, spreading, you know, spending your weapon durability efficiently might be, like, that seems like an important mechanic. I'm not sure. Okay, this is the part where I tend to die. Okay, just run, just dead run, serpentine. 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 Is there something over here? Is there something over here? There's something over here. Oh. Gotta get around the corner. Chug. Don't know where I am. Okay, there's not another passageway over there. Portal 2 flashbacks. I like Portal 2 a lot. Okay, I was like, that can't be right. There must be another way into here. This is the part where you die. I've been here. I've been here. Okay, so where the flip am I? This guy's room. Okay. I haven't been in catacombs for a minute. Hello, Nagi. Hello, Nagi. Yeah, I Queelag 1. Queelag 1. I'm retreating and regrouping. I'm going back to my comfort zone, the bone zone. Nope, Spider 1. Spider 1. Spider 1. So I'm retreating and regrouping. The claymore broke, and I got demoralized, so I'm here. Okay, so there's a body down there. There's something down there. Maybe that's an essential item. I'm gonna chug because I'm gonna die here anyway. Oh. It's not an important item. Mostly because I like here more. Like, bluntly, I just like here more. No, not what I want to do. I want to bow. Most important rule. Okay. One, like, the biggest unexplored area for me right now is that I've had access to is Tomb of Giants. That's been by far the biggest unexplored area for me. I could go to Undead Burg, but I don't really know, like, what I've got left to do there other than fight. I mean, I don't know. Okay, actually no. Here's the actual answer. I'm avoiding Undead Burg because the Capra Demon kicks my ass, and I don't even know how to begin. That's like, everything in the only thing in Undead Burg left that I'm confident about is that there's Capra Demon, and Capra Demon I feel completely overmatched by. Like, I don't even know what's happening in Undead Burg. Yeah. I have a much better sense of what's happening in Catacombs. He just has 2 dogs. Dogs kick my ass! Oh, that's rough. That's rough. I am hoping that I can just evade that fight then. Because, like, I think I feel like I have spent a fairly significant percentage of all of the game's resources on just fighting, on just Queelag. And Queelag I, like, understand. Like, Queelag, I honestly think Queelag is, like, one of the easier fights for me. I gave up for now. I am regrouping. I am regrouping Tag Barrel. I am searching for tools. Crunch. Also, Capra's really the boss run to Capra is really demoralizing. I'm just really hoping I don't have to face him. I'm just really hoping that I don't have to face that I can just avoid Capra Demon entirely. Yeah, I've only got 11 bombs, so I guess I could find more bombs. Gargoyles I feel even more stuck on than Gargoyles I feel even more stuck on than Queelag. Queelag feels like the most achievable of the 3 boss. Well, I mean, I guess there is Moonlight Butterfly. I just don't like the Moonlight Butterfly fight. I just like at a very fundamental level, I don't have fun doing that one, so I don't want to like spend like hours grinding Moonlight Butterfly again. I want to see if I can get to Tomb of Giants. I am going a little bit nuts because I used to be able to get to Tomb of Giants really reliably. Tell him how to defeat gargoyles. He won't be able to defend himself. Oh. Well. Please no spoilers. Please no spoilers. There's not a map function. Which is why I feel like, as much as I feel like I'm bad at the combat of the game, at the exploration side, I actually feel like I'm alright. Because I'm fairly good at internal mapping. Oh, thought I had that dodge. Thought I had that dodge. That's very kind of you to say. That's very kind of you to say. Yeah, I mean, I'm not mapping, like, I don't have a 2D map. My mind is not a 2D map. My mind is a series of tunnels. As a series of interlinked tunnels that, and knots that I don't find very challenging to, keep in mind. Again, I'm fairly good at this. When I play Armored Core, I almost always cheap out on map function. Well, I don't know. Yeah, this is a very complicated space. It is a complex space. It's at least, like, all singular. It isn't complete nonsense. But, like, honestly, compared... Like, I've played Hexen a lot. And Hexen's somewhat harder, I think. Hexen's, I think, a harder map to follow. Alright, I am going to run the ads, and I will use the bathroom, and I will be back in a few moments. I either make myself some tea or make myself a smoothie. Oh, I love Hexen. I love Hexen. I have beaten Hexen on max difficulty with every class. Alright, I'll be back in a few minutes. Sorry, I made myself a little smoothie and had a few bites. I know that Hexen isn't. Oh, I'm sorry, Rednar. Thank you for the raid. I apologize, Rednar. Let me give you the shout out. I apologize for keeping you waiting. At Rednar. Welcome in, Raiders. I am Almantas, former professor, current VTuber. Old man who loves old things. I mostly do calligraphy streams, but currently I am doing a blind Dark Souls subathon. It is blind. Please respect the blindness. I am extremely bad at the game, and watching me be extremely bad at the game is what we are here for. I have died 1,135 times. I am so bad at this. But so far, my community has supported me to the tune of 250 subs. 250 subs, which is, I'm really humbled by this, and I'm really grateful for this. How was Slime Rancher 2? I have played Slime Rancher 1. I thought Slime Rancher 1 was a very fun and funny game. I liked it quite a bit. I didn't get to play Slime Rancher 2. How does it compare? Because I liked Slime Rancher 1. I never finished Slime Rancher 1. I got to the point where my ranch was producing seemingly infinite money, and then I felt like that was good enough, and I didn't really engage deeper with the story. But yes, I hope you had a good stream. So thank you for the mead. Thank you for the mead. I've never made vegan mead. I could make vegan mead. You would make it with instead of using honey, you would make it with agave, probably. Which I guess is actually not a mead, that's like a pulce. But hey, I could make pulce. That sounds fun. Hey, I like Hexen. I didn't think Hexen was considered particularly hard. I didn't think Hexen was considered super hard. Like I know the Hexen is generally for people who don't know what the heck me and Tag are talking about. Well, tequila is distilled, Ryan. Tequila is distilled. Mead is not. Rum is also distilled, and rum is distilled from sugar liquor. From fermented sugar. Agave might be like that. Yeah, no, the puzzle elements. Well, the big thing for people who aren't keeping track of this, Hexen is made on the same engine and by the same team that made Doom. Doom 1, Doom 2, Heretic, Hexen, and I literally always forget the last one because I never played it. And Hexen is generally considered the worst of the four, and I understand why. No, it's not Quake. Quake's on a different engine. Quake's on the Quake engine. Quake is on the Quake engine. It was like Chex Quest. No, Chex Quest is by a different team, I think. Doom is and don't say Wolfenstein. Don't say Wolfenstein. Wolfenstein's a different engine. Doom engine. Strife. Oh, there's a couple others that I haven't that I don't know. Doom, Doom 2, Heretic, Hexen, Strife, Hack X, and Freedoom. I have not. I've never even heard of Hack X or Freedoom before. But I've never played. I literally already forgot the name again. Strife. I've never played Strife. But I played the shit out of Hexen. And I'm going to give the people what they want. And Hexen has a lot of very confusing, opaque puzzles. I actually really like the class balance of Hexen. There's 3 classes. There's Cleric, Mage, and ooh, that's pretty good, Tag Barrel. I like that. I like that. Okay, now we get to the hard part. Oop. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. Yep, dead. But Hexen is generally considered not particularly good by Doom fans. It's considered like the weakest one, and I think that's fair. It has a really beautiful aesthetic. I love the aesthetic of Hexen. And yeah, the class balances, there's three classes. There's Fighter, Cleric, and Mage. And contrary to what you might expect, the Fighter is the one that's good at puzzles. The Fighter is the one that's good at the puzzle segments of the game. What the Mage has, the Mage is actually the worst one at puzzles, but it's very much a game of resource management, and the Mage's resource management is by far the best. Is extremely forgiving resource management for the Mage, compared to the other two classes. Cleric has just like the most power. Oh. Take a chug here. Okay, got sprint here. And then juke. Okay, I'm through. I'm through. This guy almost never gets me. Not to say never gets me, but almost never gets me. All right, Goliath, you're getting an honest attempt on the gargoyles. I'm not familiar with how to use mace anymore. And there we go. No, wait, hold on. Hold on. Okay, 11:37. Yeah, 11:37. There's your honest attempt on them. I'll take another attempt or two, I guess, but like... That's gargoyles, baby. And I'm Sock. Thank you for the Almantas. Yeah, that's what I thought. Agave wine. Pulce would be like the agave equivalent of, well, Hydrate's currently disabled, so, Ow. I mean, so other people are saving up. EA is saving up. Honestly, I mean, it's disabled for now because I don't want to get that drunk again. Miss. Hits. Miss. Sorry, I'm paying attention. People have been banned for that? Son of a bitch, really? Well. Whoop. Okay, now I'm screwed. Because I don't know these attack patterns at all. Yeah. I can't keep track at all. No, I'm so much worse at the gargoyle fight than I am at the spider fight. I should take a look. I should take a look at what that is. What's going on with the? Yeah, but I don't even know how to make progress on them. I should probably not make another attempt. I'll make one more attempt, but I need to be sparing with my. Okay, let's take a look then. Allows engagement with ghosts. Prevents Estus recovery within a limited area. That feels questionable. Dung Pie feels questionable. I only have a limited number of these. Bleed is not the problem. I don't have a lot. You are allowed to ask other people offline. Like you can you can DM somebody. That's not offline. It's just DMing somebody. And they might know. Or they might know how to rephrase it in a way that's non-spoilery. Ow. Okay, I'm screwed. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I don't tend to check it very often, partially because I kind of just hate dicking around in item management. But also because, like, I kind of know what I've got, and, like, a couple, yeah, a couple. There were a couple. I don't think I ran into any inside the tutorial. I know that there's one inside the passageway into the Undead Burg, and there are a couple outside the Undead Passage. He's never gonna sell undervalue. Yeah, hodling. We're hodling here. Notorious bag holder Almantas. Boo! I thought I'd... Okay, let's... Come on, I pull you all the way down here for one purpose and one purpose only, is to get you off the fucking stairs. There we go. Perfect. Oh jeez, now I attracted another guy. Should make dark stocks. Hello, safer Q. Hello, safer Q. I think that's a funny idea. Isn't that, what's it called? Nagi knows the name of the game. The one that you like less than Ultra Kill. The one that you think is bad, the bad version of Ultra Kill. Cruelty Squad. Cruelty Squad. That's Cruelty Squad. Is Dark Stocks. Miss. Crunch. Yeah, no, these guys have my freaking number. Like... Lol. Yeah, no. These guys have my number. This is, I am so much further from beating these guys than I am from handling the spider. It is incomparable. It is incomparable. I have like some idea of what's happening with the spider. I am completely lost on the gargoyles. I am... Yeah. Nothing on the gargoyles. I was kind of hoping that, like, if I beat Queelag, maybe that would, like, remove one of the gargoyles or something, or, like, weaken them, or just fully prevent the fight somehow. I don't know why, like, there's something about that, like, it's like a weird emotional resonance to me about that. Like, maybe some other boss? Pinwheel didn't do it. But, maybe it's just a skill issue. We can do the Monhun. Hoping for a miraculous talisman. Yeah, maybe there's a bell that weakens the gargoyles. Maybe they're not called that because they guard a bell, but because they're afraid of bells. And if I can ring a bell... Ow. The wheelie boy got me, but didn't kill me. Okay. Should be good. Okay. Oh... I don't know how I would represent Talismantos. I don't know how I'd represent that. The trouble is that because I'm not an artist, I now feel kind of bad about squatting on the name Almantas because there's a lot of different ways there's a lot of puns you can make off of my name. Yeah. Pinwheel was only 4 attempts. Oh, interesting. Pinwheel is, yeah, Pinwheel, yeah. Oh, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. How would that work? I don't know enough about Live 2D to tell. Like, can you have a Live 2D item that is... Oh, wait, no, you can. You absolutely can. Hold on. That's not even... Yeah, you absolutely can do that. Okay, I've been up here. Yeah, a lot. You can have a VTuber that is pinned to other VTubers. Yes, that happens all the time. I do it by accident constantly. It works really well with some VTubers like Lux, because Lux is tiny. Yeah, no, the lantern is the one thing I have been spoiled on. How the lantern works is the one thing I've actually been spoiled on. So I am prohibiting myself from using the lantern. Yeah, hopefully. Hello, Mr. Giant. Okay, so there's a pillar, like, right here. Based off of those shadows. I guess it's an outcropping is a better word for that. Let's see if I can roll to that. Oh, interesting. Oh. Whoop. Ow. Okay, I think I saw a ladder as I was falling down. But yeah, this is kind of my favorite area to explore at the moment. Smolty Pansy! Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Hello, hello, hello. I am Almantas, former professor of sociology, current VTuber, old man who loves old things. What were you up to, Smolty Pansy? Smolty Pansy, I mostly know as an artist, but were you doing art? Retro, what were you playing? What were you playing? Let's give the real shout out as well. This is extremely blind. Ya boy potato salad, and Plonky, and Smolty Pansy, and Megamati, and thank you for the follow, Megamati, and Ya boy potato salad. Welcome in, welcome in. Super no spoilers. Super no spoilers. I have been spoiled on one thing so far, this entire playthrough, and I have and it has given me, I honestly considered ending the entire run over it, the entire subathon over it. Oh yes, and I hit the follower goal. I did not beat the spider, Smolty Pansy, if you were about to ask. I did not beat the spider. How is Super Mario World? How is Super Mario World? How is Super Mario World? My younger brother used to play it a lot. So for people who are trying to avoid Dark Souls spoilers, this is not the place to be. Please someplace to see the end of it. So the thing that got spoiled was I got told that I was using the lantern wrong. I got told how to use the lantern while I was still testing out how the lantern works mechanically, and so now I have prohibited myself from using the lantern. I am prohibited from using the lantern forevermore. Lantern is gone. I guess I'm still allowed to use it as a weapon. I mean, the person in question, don't be mad at them. They, he thought I was asking a sincere question of chat. He was not trying to ruin the fun. He's a regular. He just slipped up. I was very mad at him, but I got over it. Don't be too mad at him. He just misunderstood what was happening. I will say a lot of things that, are, me asking myself out loud. I will ask myself a lot of questions out loud. And so, yes. The lantern is one of the few weapons I have left, at this point. So where I'm currently at is that I was fighting Queelag I've fought Queelag for 20 hours this week. I have not beaten Queelag. Instead, I have broken 3 of my 4 weapons. I have broken 3 of my 4 weapons, trying to beat Queelag. And, after 20 hours, I got kind of close once. But, that's as far as I've gotten. So I'm down to 1 weapon, and then I'm down to fists. Yeah, the repair box exists according to the loading screens, but I haven't found it, or seen it, or heard sight nor sound of it. Yeah, I'm doing a similar thing, Xanadu. Like, the closest thing to a spoiler level question is, like, I am wondering if I need to just start the run over, because I might be soft locked. I feel pretty soft locked. Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting, GoliathVT. Using BDSM as a way to protect yourself from spoilers. Not really. Not really. I will tell you, so chat, for people who are asking where I am, for people who are wondering where I'm at, I have beaten Asylum Demon, Taurus Demon, and Pinwheel. For people who know the game better, apparently looking at my inventory tells people a lot. So here's what my inventory looks like. I can do that more slowly, or I can just do it a couple more times. But yeah, this is... oh, Smolty, absolutely. Yes, if you need to raid and run, Smolty, please have a good night. Please have a good night. Please have a good night. It might. I do have the kill counter. My Claymore's broken, Smolty. I was enjoying it. The Claymore is broken. That was the moment when I stopped stream last night, was the Claymore broken. I just got so demoralized I stopped. Well, that is the question. Is can I figure out how to get it repaired? That is the question. That is the question. I mean, I've already used the Claymore. I thought the Claymore felt pretty nice. What wax tallies? I don't know. Yeah. I mean, I'm not afraid of my naked jerky body. I'm not ashamed of my nudity. My dry nudity. Hello, Commodore. Yeah, I'm not afraid of jerking it across the landscape. Well, Xanadu, you're just going to have to get a sturdier desk. So yeah, something, or the desk will break before you do. Okay. I would actually say, more important than getting a sturdier desk, I would say get a softer desk. I don't want somebody to get actual brain damage from watching my stream. It's my job to get brain damage from my stream. And so far, I'm doing great. So I'll send it when you figure it out. Alright. Yeah, you guys are... This is the Dark Souls of watching somebody be bad at Dark Souls. I'm getting some good chat screenshots out of you guys today. I need to make sure that I actually take the screenshots. You know what? I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna take some screenshots. What the heck? There were some other good ones in here. I am pretty fucking bad at the game. I know. I think it's pretty funny. Watch Doge, absolutely not. Absolutely not Watch Doge. Not even close. Not even close. Not even close. There's a specific thing that somebody said a while back that this one was really good. Sorry, I'm just chat screenshotting for and putting them in my server because you guys are amusing the crap out of me. You guys are amusing the shit out of me. Yeah, Watch Doge, I have, I have broken 3 of my 4 weapons, losing to Queelag. That is where I am at. That is where I am at. Is, Ow, what the heck? Oh. And pass the wheelie, boys. Yeah, Kellogg's kicked my butt entirely. America's cum doctor destroyed me. As he destroyed many people. Thank you for the follow, Cruzita. I wonder if the colors on these mean anything. So... Okay. I said America's cum doctor destroyed me. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm not even looking at the right Twitch chat. It was because of viewers. It was because of viewers. It was because the viewers is a common automod phrase because so many bots use it. But yeah, no, John Harvey Kellogg is America's cum doctor. I've never quite recovered from learning the details of John Harvey Kellogg's life, because that was a man. Yeah, John Harvey Kellogg, America's cum doctor. Yeah, that's what he was. Yeah, cornflakes and graham crackers, and so many enemas. So many enemas. He shoved a lot of things up a lot of people. Yeah, so the cereal was invented to prevent people from having orgasms. The purpose of the cereal was to reduce orgasms. He invented a machine that could do like 4 gallons of they could pump 4 gallons of water up your anus per hour. No, it was I'm sorry, I got the ratio wrong, because it was multiple liters. It was like multiple liters every 15 minutes. Yeah, no, he's completely... Yes, exactly, Wandermyth has it correct. Wandermyth has it completely correct. He subscribed to a medical philosophy that life expectancy was shortened by, yeah, we are discussing Kellogg, Xanadu. We are discussing Kellogg. Crap, I screwed up. Messed the dodge. We were discussing John Harvey Kellogg, and I'm joking about the fact that Queelag's name, sounds like Kellogg's. And therefore it's America's cum doctor. I got destroyed by America's cum doctor. I'm not sure. I think so. That lines up correctly, but I don't actually know for sure. I do know that one of his cures for, what was it a cure for? I think it was a cure for, anxiety, was called an eternal bath, where you would just bathe like 24/7 for like months on end. And like, I gotta say, I think that if I spent like 90+ days in a row in a bathtub, I am not coming out of that feeling normal. I am not going to feel more psychologically balanced at the end of that than I did at the beginning. I don't know. I don't know. I am not a dermatologist. In general, I as I've said a couple times before, biology and medicine are not strong suits of mine. What the crap? I mean, this was the mid-19th century. So he got his credentials from a prophetess. Yeah, I figured you meant masturbation, not maturation. Yeah. But yeah, he subscribed to this theory that anything that makes you feel excited, feel excited, like, reduces your life expectancy and health, and like they lead to like further excitements. Like masturbating makes you more excited, and it makes you more unhealthy. And so like anything that reduces your excitement also reduces your masturbation, which further reduces your excitement, which makes you healthier. I mean, Nagi, what about the possibility that in the 19th century somebody just like kidnaps you and puts you in a juicer? He would have thought that they were completely evil. Oh. You died. I think it's bad to juice the snake. That's true. That's true, Safer Q. Nagi, we can make snake coins. Admittedly, I think the crypto thing is over. I guess actually no, it's not really. The Hawk-Tua thing still happened. I really respect Hawk-Tua Girl for that. I think Hawk-Tua Girl is like so mental reinforcement to men. Yeah. Well, so like Hawk-Tua, what, you know, she gets viral off of a single Instagram reel, and then she turns that into a podcast that does okay, and then she uses her podcast to run a rug pull, and now she's just gone. Now she's just rich. Now she's just rich and gone in the wind. And hello, Nocturnal Ash. Hello, Nocturnal Ash. So yeah, I feel like Hawk-Tua Girl is like the one person in the last couple of generations who like truly succeeded at capitalism off of just like luck and talent. Like the rest of us in this economy, we're all losers compared to Hawk-Tua Girl. Hawk-Tua Girl is the true success story. She just did it. She just did it. High level execution. Exactly, Emperor's Armpits. Just smooth. Like, whoop, didn't mean to do that. Just completely smooth. Just slides right in, slides right out. It was like watching a samurai duel. Insofar as I respect anybody for their entrepreneurship. Like in 3 hours? Yeah, Nagi in 3 hours. Yeah, no. Like nobody really has any objections to it. Like, and like the crypto ecosystem is mature to the point where it's like what you're doing with a crypto scam is you are gambling with other people who are just gamblers. It is equivalent to walking into a casino and, like, you're not really stealing from the other poker players at a casino. PayPal is bullshit. I'm cranky about that. She didn't deserve to lose money off of that. If some perverts wanna drink your bathwater, like, yeah, crypto is a PvP zone. It's a negative sum PvP zone. Yep, no, it's all just speculation polls. That's true. There's the biohazard element to it, but I don't think PayPal gives a shit about biohazards. They just give a shit about hurting women. Like, PayPal wasn't grossed out because somebody could get sick. They were grossed out because it was a woman. I could probably sell my bathwater and get away with it. Well, USD might spike soon. I mean, here's the thing, right, Commodore, is that crypto fails very much as a form of... I feel like the comparing crypto and fiat has a huge failure in that the purpose of fiat isn't to make more fiat. The purpose of fiat is to have a mechanism for directing labor from state power. It is not to just make more fiat. The purpose of crypto is to make fiat. Crypto is a speculative asset. Fiats are not generally speculative asset unless you're a real fucking weirdo. Unless you're a forex lunatic, like the point of fiat, particularly for the U.S. government, right? The purpose of USD from the U.S. government's perspective is not to make more USD. It is to use U.S. power in a smooth fashion. That's again, but that's also not how it's used in practice. Like crypto is much more similar to Neopets than it is to fiat. And you can tell this because people don't talk about crypto as being valuable as crypto. They talk about crypto as being valuable in USD. And Forex traders are super weird, man. Forex traders are maniacs. Those guys are weird. Forex traders are weird. Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, so what a crypto actually is, a crypto coin is much more similar to owning a piece of, like a real estate deed. So it doesn't work at all as a currency. It just functionally doesn't do anything as a currency. And I mean, yeah, Nagi, like a non-trivial part is like some percentage of the people involved in crypto do think that like deflation is good for a currency, which is insane. Like, oh yeah, like we want a deflationary currency. It's like, why do you want a deflationary currency? What are you talking about? Yeah, literally no one is doing this or wants to use it as such, and none of the cryptos that currently exist are even seriously working in that direction. Well, but then it's a speculative asset, right? Like, if a speculative asset is different from a currency. Like, USDs are, like, the purpose of a USD is not to, like, make money. The purpose of a USD is to be a USD, and it is a store of value. That's one of the parts of it. So there's a little bit of a confusion here, right? Because there's when we talk about what is the theory of cryptocurrency, I think my light bulb is dying. There is the theory that that cryptocurrencies, like, there's what you're talking about, like cryptocurrencies as like how you make them. There's cryptocurrencies as how you make them, and then there's cryptocurrencies as in like what are they doing socially. What are they doing socially and economically? Made it past the bone run. The cannon bone run. And Commodore, yes, the USD is based on faith. That's true. USD operates on fiat currencies operate on faith. This is absolutely true. And fiat currencies have operated on faith since at least 5,000 BC. No, I'm sorry, not 5,000. At least 3,000 BC. Yes, Watchdog. Some people do not believe this. Some people are heretics on that front. Some people are heretics who believe that that any amount of inflation is bad, and in fact, negative inflation is better than zero inflation, or even small inflation. Okay. Sorry, I'm locked in because this is hard. I mean, Commodore, you are not talking to the right person for trying to convince me that commodity money is superior to fiats. I am fully convinced that fiats, that modern monetary theory has the right of it, and that commodity monies are in fact fiat currencies. I have studied way too much of this history. Okay, whoa. Oh. Oh no. Not another cum curtain! Not another cum curtain! Oh. I already did, yeah. Lol. Okay. 11:49, we're about to get with ads. Okay, fair enough, Commodore, because I was like, oh, boo, like, come on, like, I don't have a lot of, yeah, I'm confused too, Watchdoge. I guess I got hit, well, yeah, the prick who turned the bridge and who threw me into, like, a pit. Who threw me into a bone pit. But yeah, no, yeah, Nagi is corrected. No, you're fair, Commodore. You're fair, Commodore. I was like, oh no, I don't need to put up with somebody doing gold standard stuff in my chat. I don't need this. Especially because I like you, Commodore. I didn't want to be like, oh no, I don't want to have a serious debate about like modern monetary theory and stuff like that. But no, we're good. We're good. No. I am happy to talk about it in general. I just didn't want to debate somebody who was like really in the balls of it. And hello, Matthew. Hello, Matthew _Rice_Seeker. Modern monetary theory. Yeah, MMT. We love MMT. I love MMT. There's definitely complaints I have with MMT. Oil standard is where it's at. Yeah, absolutely. We definitely want to peg our currency to something with high utility. That's definitely a good thing for a form of money to have, is to be pegged on a utility. That's definitely not going to cause a lot of other problems. Well, I mean, it's Goliath. It's more. I mean, that's kind of a Polonius sense, but it is good for a money. It is just flat out good for a money that you are using to not have a use value. You do not want a use value for your money, because then that means that the ability of you to use it as a mechanism of trade. The most important thing for a money to be is to be a medium of exchange. So if your medium of exchange is now something that has use values outside of exchange, then all exchanges that you do in your economy are competing with the use value. This sucks. This sucks. You don't want to do this. All that's left is this worthless gold. Yes, exactly, Blue. Exactly, Blue. You want your money to be more useful you do not want those things to be competing with each other. Yeah, you don't want both. Exactly, Matthew has it, yeah. Yeah, and this is, I mean, we don't use gold for currency, we don't tend to use gold standards because it creates a lot of currency instability. Gold standards were very useful for early modern states, but I'll get back to it after the ad break if people want to hear more about it. But early modern states are completely batshit. Early modern economies are completely batshit. And Ryan the Space God, not so often. Silver was much more frequent, and Sumerians in particular. Well, 3,000 years ago would be 1,000 BC. I guess some people were doing gold, because the Egyptians kind of use gold. They more often gold is an insane currency. Just to be clear, gold is a completely insane thing to use as a currency because it's just like so ludicrously valuable. Silver is much more important. But like even like Sumerian states. Like, our oldest written records of anybody doing trade are from ancient Sumeria, and they are using silver and barley mutually pegged to an abstract notion of value. That's what the currency was for ancient Sumeria, was a mix of barley and silver and fiat. Like that's the oldest type of that's the oldest thing we've got. So they were doing fiat before they had writing. I think that's neat. Anyway, enjoy the fan art. I'm going to use the bathroom, and we'll be back in a few minutes. I'm back. Thank you all for reminding me about the people who are trying to pretend their Teslas are made by other car manufacturers. It's extremely funny to me. It gives me life. It gives me life and encouragement. It gives me life and encouragement. It's extremely hilarious, and especially because, like, sometimes I'll see them, like, they'll try to pretend that it's, like, a Honda Civic, and it's, like... That's very funny to me. Alright, let's see if you got anything for me.
Oh, have you seen that terribly morose lass?
No.
The firekeeper.
Oh, yeah, I have.
She's stuck keeping that bonfire lit. Sad, really. She's mute and bound to this forsaken place. They probably cut her tongue out back in her village, so that she'd never say any god's name in vain.
That's fucked up.
How do these martyrs keep chugging along? I'd peter out in an instant.
Tohu, I would say that I have made negative progress. Yeah, I think negative progress is the, that sounds likely. My club and Morningstar and Claymore all broke trying to beat Queelag. And now I don't know what to do. I am wandering around hoping I can find some more weapons. Ryan the Space God, the funniest thing I've ever seen was the guys who mirror shined a Tesla. The guys who mirror shined a Cybertruck. And the part that blew my mind was they did it without wearing masks. So they just gave themselves, like, 1,000,000 types of cancer to have a car that looks like a PS2 asset. And also will kill everybody else on the road and themselves. Like... I mean, I can walk through the path. I thought it was pretty straightforward, at least.
What? You want to hear more? Oh, that's all we need. Another inquisitive soul. Well, listen carefully, then. One of the bells is up above in the undead church, but the lift is broken. You'll have to climb the stairs up the ruins and access the undead burg through the waterway. The other bell is back down below the undead burg, within the plague-infested Blight Town. But I'd die again before I step foot in that cesspool.
I am not level 1. I am not level 1. Teiyu, I am level 6. Oh, hold on. I'm not counting as spoilers, but that is a funny way to do things. Yeah, I'm level 6. I have... No, I'm level 6. This is level 6. I just want to make sure that people do not oversell this, because you folks have been overstating this, I think. Hi, Enigmas. I'm feeling pretty good right now. I was pretty frustrated when we ended stream last night because I did not beat Queelag and I broke 3 of my 4 weapons, and that made me very sad. And it does make me wonder, if... I mean, it's a town, right? Well... It's still early game, I guess.
You again? There's nothing to speak about, really. Oh, actually, something strange did happen. That crow flew off with somebody in its clutches. I think it was a man curled up in a ball. Stranger things have happened, right? No, maybe not.
Alright. Let's think about this. So... I've tried to jump into this wall a few times and it doesn't work. I'll try it again, but... Nope. Stuck on a rock. Never heard this dialogue option. Yeah, he's clearly just annoyed at me. He's clearly just annoyed at me. He's wrong about the elevator. I fixed the elevator. I fixed the elevator. I've been having a good time, Enigmas. I've been having a really good time. I've been having a really good time. I don't know where to go, but I am having a good time. I'm mostly just kind of following my curiosity. So let's go to Londo. Let's go to Londo. Let's go to London. Headed personally by Miyazaki for when someone takes the Almantas route. These levers are so funny. But yeah, I am a little bit worried. I don't want to have to ban the fucking snake. You're one of my favorite streamers, Nagi. Just gonna have to not accept Discord calls from you. We'll have to communicate with each other via mix. We'll have to, like, pass notes to each other. Through a third party. Oh. Encrypted telegrams to communicate with my friend, Nagi. Oh crap, I'm screwed. I'm screwed. Oh, nope. I might make it. I might make it. I might make it. Okay, okay, made it. Double chug. Worth it. Nope, nope. Oh. Might make it, might make it. Okay, okay, I can, if I get up here, I can do another double chug. Okay. And now we're into... Oh. Okay, I don't know why that didn't chug a second time. Okay, now we're into the part of the map where I can start getting some exploration in. At least today I'll be able to say I made some progress. Oh, right, there's this guy over here. There's this guy over here. Okay, okay, okay. It'll kill me. Never mind, it'll kill me even in a funnier way. It'll kill me in an even funnier way. Womp womp. Keep on forgetting to do the elevator tech. One of these days I'm gonna... Well, I've done it like 5 times. I've walked into the pit like 5 times. Nice. Always feels good when I pull that off. Off to a good start here. And, you know, this time I think I'll take the running shortcut for getting down to that guy. Sprint across here and dodge. Fail to dodge. I am very bad at dodging. Take a chug here because this is the most dangerous part of the run. It's this fucking corner. There we go. There we go. Gotcha. Okay, I think I got enough health for this to be mostly a matter of speed over healing. Over meat tanking. Okay, and let's just run here. Oh, and let's see. And oh wait, hold on. Sprint here, and yes, did it. Did it. Ow. Honored, and failed to loot. But did the important part. Wait, no, I was trying to go to New Londo. Why not?
You ask too many questions.
Nice. Okay. What have you got for me? That sucks. Alrighty. Smooth. Okay, hold up, and what do you think about this? So, I think if I sprint, I want to sprint through this doorway, and then not sprint. There we go. The important part is to lure her out of the doorway. Probably start a new save file, I guess. Ow. And I was doing so well. If I soft lock myself, I guess I start a new save file, right? I was talking earlier that I don't know. That's actually a really good question. How would I know? How would I know? Because that's how soft locking works, right? It's like, how would I know? And I was talking earlier, like, it does seem like this is kind of like a run-based game, where I guess you're kind of expected to create multiple save files and, like, start the run over if you, like, fuck up your weapon durability too much. Screwed up my own tech there. And so, like it seems it's like that's sort of what it seems like the core mechanic of the combat in the game is durability management. is that, like, you have a sort of finite amount of stuff in the game, and you plan out your routes such that you expend your resources efficiently and avoid things that you don't need to expend resources on. And you need to beat the game. I haven't seen it yet. It's possible that... well, I haven't gotten any souls yet. I mean, I've got souls, but they're not, like, useful. And I also haven't seen the repair chest yet. I'm looking around for it, but I'm just exploring spots where I haven't been. I'm kind of doing outer world shit. Outer wild shit. Yeah, there we go. There we go. I'm just doing outer wild shit where I am just like, well, I haven't been here in a while. A new Londo I've liked. London I've liked quite a bit, as a place to explore. The ghosts are funny. Okay, there we go. I've already honored this guy, so... Green Titanite Shard. I haven't found a use for those yet. But doesn't mean they're going to be useless forever. Oh. Oh, dang it, there's another person up here. Maybe that person has the repair box, right? Maybe that person has the repair box. And let's get down here. So, Crunch. Crunch. That is an odd piece of the implications of the world in here that that's an odd implication of the world in here that the elevator remembers the state it was before I died. You oversold the safety rails of this as the highest body count of everyone. Right? Right. Right? I remember we were watching Orb. Which Orb isn't good. Me and some friends were watching Orb. Orb is not good. We gave up. Oh, sorry, sir. Yeah, chests do loot remain empty. Those seem like really grim videos to watch, Matthew Rayseeker. Who the... But, gotta rest my thumb up a little bit. I watch very little horror content, to be honest. No! Son of a bitch. Okay, that's the end of that one. This part of it didn't used to give me trouble. This part didn't used to give me trouble. I do remember the way the one guy gets crushed by the elevator in, what's it called? What's What's that movie? Mission Impossible. The first Mission Impossible. They got big stretchy arms, Safer Q. They got big stretchy arms. Yeah, I didn't see the Resident Evil movie, but I did see Mission Impossible and the guy gets crushed by an elevator, and I'm not into that. Mission Impossible? There's so many Mission Impossibles. There's like 10. And apparently most of them are good. I've only seen 3 of them. But apparently Mission Impossible movies are, on average, pretty good. Well, I just realized I didn't write something down. What made you think about the fact that it was filmed in 1996? What was the reminder, Blue? It was filmed in 1996. They could still smoke on planes and they use tape to watch movies on the plane? Okay, yep, that's fair. I saw it in theaters. Rip to me. Wait, no, I don't think I saw it in theaters. I think we actually rented it from Blockbuster. God, being able to watch movies at home, what an incredible improvement to the world. Hello, Norby. Hello, Norby. I'm a former professor. I'm a former professor, and that's the least lore. And now I'm a sock. Oh, come on, boo. Oh wait, am I gonna get out? Am I gonna survive this? Yeah, no, that's like barely lore. I did in fact teach sociology. Magic portion gone wrong? I mean, yeah. Hello, Remand Seeker. Blockbuster is a term that is used periodically for movies that bust the block, that sell incredibly well. And I think it still technically exists. I think it still technically exists, is a company that you rent physical media from. Mostly movies, also video games when those became more popular, when home consoles became more popular. And historically it was VHSs and DVDs. You would go to a physical location in your city, and there would be walls of VHSs and DVDs, and you would pick them up and you would pay for, a couple dollars to have them for a couple of days, and if you took too long, you got a bunch of late fees. And that's how it works. That's how it worked. It was kind of like a really, really expensive library. Yeah. Kind of like a really, really expensive library is kind of probably the best way to summarize it. They did sell popcorn, yeah, you could rent video games. I've got a couple of video games that I pretty much, I think I never owned I've got a lot of N64 games I never owned, I just rented. Oh. Am I gonna make it? I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make it. Okay. I think I remember something similar in the past. Ones around 5. At some sort of dark mecha anime. I am sure that if Mix were here, he would be able to tell you exactly which mecha anime that was. Most important rule? Okay. Oh well. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember Netflix mailing you DVDs back and forth. Yeah, Be Kind, Rewind. I mean, this is the first one, Noru, Jim. Imagine how bad I'm going to be when I get to... Imagine how frustrating it's going to be to watch me play Dark Souls 2 and 3. The cassettes you would rewind. The cassettes you would rewind. They did, that's true. That's true, I do remember that being funny. But what if it's worse, Nagi? I have not played Funger. I know Nagi has. I know Nagi has played Funger. I actually first learned about fear and hunger from watching Nagi play it on stream. That was the first time I ever heard of it. Ow. Almost as scary as real London. I remember that. I remember that. He was pretty frustrated. I remember that. It was very funny. That was the stream I remember. Listen, Nagi, as a person who is congenitally not gamer, okay, okay, where do I go? Let's go up. Let's go up. Up another person? Mightn't you have a repair box, sir? Humanity, okay. Don't know what to do with that. Oh, there I go. Okay. I will admit I couldn't get into Darkest Dungeon. I will admit I couldn't do it. Wait, did you get auto-modded? Sorry, I wasn't looking at the... I was looking at the wrong chat. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I don't have a good answer for that one, Norvi Jim. Also, a reminder, if you're just like a normal chatter and you get auto-modded for something, let me know, because I'm usually looking at chat through Chat Arena, which won't show me auto-mod messages. Because the actual Twitch chat plugin will tell me like every 5 seconds, like, you just got reconnected, you just got reconnected, you just got reconnected. And it drives me a little bit insane. Huh. You know, for all of the brutal games out there, and for all the job simulator games, I have never seen somebody do a video game that is a simulation of the actual most brutal job from a mental health perspective and from like a just being dark and gritty perspective, which is youth social worker. Noru VGen, youth social worker is really rough. It's really, really rough. It's so rough, man. Yeah, it's... Makes Berserk look friendly, family-friendly rough. I mean, Nagi, the real issue with youth social workers, with being a youth social worker, is that typically, I mean, maybe it's different where you live, but in America, the youth social workers don't usually get pulled in unless it's cases of abuse that are so severe the police don't want to deal with it. Alright, hold on, where the fuck am I? Pull lever. It's an educator type deal. Contraption doesn't move, okay. So, okay, so I found another new Londo shortcut. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that would do it. That would do it. I worked with a lot of social workers. It's very unpleasant work. Oh, hello. Okay. I did get another weapon, but not a weapon I'm super enthusiastic about. May as well take a look at it. May as well take a look at it. Okay, so I can't use it. That's about what I thought. I figured that wouldn't... If I can't use one bow, I figure I can't use the other bows, right? Hello, Pekoneko. Oh, Matthew, yeah, I strongly recommend against social work as a career field. Strongly recommend against social work as a career field. I think very heavily about being told, like, I remember being told, oh, like content creators only last like 8 years, right? Content creators typically only last 8 years, and it's like, yeah, that's not great. But also social workers last like 2 to 3 years. And like, I've worked with social workers who have been in the field for like 20 years. And they're just exceptions, right? They're just really unusual individuals. And actually, Nagi, to your point about like, they don't staff social workers with people who care. A lot of the issues is the stuff that we were just talking about, that if you do care, that's a selective factor against continuing in the field. It's not usually physically dangerous, but it's extremely bad for your mental health. Yeah, they do, and Oh. Oh, brutal. But just some goblins. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. We are up to 1159 deaths. I have found one new weapon. Yeah, that's true, Nagi. I mean, so the way that you would get that, Nagi, is that you'd have to pay them a lot of money. You have to pay them a ton of money. If you paid them like 6 figures plus salaries, like, yeah, maybe that would happen. Maybe that would happen. Yeah, you could, Blue. I mean, well, the thing is, like, social work also requires a lot of advanced degrees. So it's like this horrible thing where it requires an advanced degree, but also has a very short life expectancy. It doesn't help very much, Norvi Jim. It just, if you do care, you just are, like, having a mental breakdown constantly. If you treat it as just a paycheck, it's just a paycheck, but, yeah. I mean, unfortunately, Teiyu, it already does attract a lot of people who just want a power trip. That is an unfortunate problem. God, Papers, Please was funny to me. I was kind of good at Papers, Please, which is not a game you're supposed to be good at. Yeah, I got very lucky and have very loving, kind, and amazing parents. But that's a kind of insane thing to count on for your entire society. Social workers are usually put into positions of rather low accountability over the safety and well-being of vulnerable people. Which is a lot of power. There's nothing over there. Okay, let's take a look around here. Okay, let's think about this. Ow. Yeah, Oh, hello. Hello. Whoa. Owie. Ow. Funniest part is I've been through here before. I don't know what I'm doing here. No, you're allowed, Nagi. You're allowed. Okay. I've been through here before, so... How did I get through here before? I don't know. That's Undead Bird for you. I don't know, Pekka Neko. I don't know. I guess I'm gonna take a look around Undead Parish. Undead Parish is probably where I go the least. Oh, God, it's just annoying. Let's take a look around here. Oh, I don't even want to see you. I'm in trouble now. Well, let's take a look. Let's take a look and see if the bridge is open. Parish. What's up, Nagi?
Still closed. Still closed.
Hey, he's not opening the damn gate. I mean, I fucked up because I came to Undead Parish to take a look around, and then I ran through a pathway that I already know very well. Ha ha ha. Perfect. Oh wait, shit. I thought you were gone. I thought you were gone. Anything? No. Nothing there. Anything here? You have been slain? Wait, no, I've already been through there. What am I doing here? Wee. I do not like Undead Parish. Ow. There's some area of Undead Parish I haven't really explored yet. Oh god, I'm gonna die here. Yep, that's death. Or not. Why was that not death? Is there something over here? Nope. Nope. Okay. Coming out ahead on that one. Not very far ahead. Oh, shit. Yeah, it was bound to happen sooner or later. Pasting the zero with non-joiner. Yeah, what could be hiding underneath that armor? Is it bones?
I'm not up for...
I'm just annoying the shit out of this guy. This guy's gonna kill me if I keep asking questions. I've explored around here a few times. What if they're mollusks? Yeah, like in what do you call it? Dungeon Meshi. That was a funny chapter. I've said it before, I'll say it again. Not really into the mollusks in Monster Hunter. Not really enjoying those fights. Ah, sorry, I'm stretching out my hand a little bit. I'm stretching out my hand. And yeah, Nagi, I will be honest, I have no idea. I was wandering around aimlessly. I don't know how there was any such thing as victory in wandering around aimlessly and incoherently. Yeah, I don't like the in Delicious in Dungeon. I think just Delicious Dungeon is just a better title, which is how I heard it. Which is how I've heard it translated before. Like, no, it's Delicious in Dungeons. Like, that sounds stupid. But I do like it. I do like it. I do like it. I haven't explored the upper graveyard in a minute. Oh, it's a Spanish title. I say as if I would understand. Been here many times. Here's where I got the binoculars. The binoculars, one of like 2 meaningful gear upgrades I've gotten so far in the game. Dungeon Ganacero. Dungeon Ganacero. Ooh! Dragones y Mazmorras. Which first play on the words with the Dungeons and Dragons title in Spanish is Dragones y Mazmorras. Yeah, nothing. 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 I think I was getting the most done in Blight Town. I feel like I'm making some progress in London, but I feel like I'm making some progress in London, but I feel like Blight Town's the real place I'm making progress. I don't, so like what people have done in the past is they've gone into my Discord, and used VC there. Don't use any of the text channels because I'm the admin of the server, so I can't blind myself to it. Alternatively, Nagi, if you want to really create a really funny one, you could create a thread on your own server. I'm not going to stop people from creating a thread on their own server or something like that. Or a group chat or something. Yeah, just use your chat. Yeah, just use Nagi's offline chat. A lot of people don't know that you can use offline chat. A lot of people don't know about the offline chat. Goliath's number hasn't gone up since I beat Pinwheel last week. Yeah, so, the chat, a person's Twitch chat, it still works when they're not live. Like, they don't have to be live for you to go into their chat. So, a particularly funny use of this is that, our friend, me and Nagi's friend, Kari, oh, that's annoying. That's an annoying one. she has a, if you type in !spin in her chat, her model spins around. And this is true even if she's not online, as long as she is running VTube Studio. So sometimes I'll go into her chat and just type in !spin. And if she's doing work in VTube Studio, she'll just yell at me. And I think it's really funny. It happens with your redeems too? Yeah, yeah. Mine, I would need to have Streamerbot running as well, which I tend to be the last thing I put on. I tend to put that on pretty late in the game. Nice, nice, perfect. People using Paragon while you've been offline? Nice. Ah. Alright. Oh, ads are incoming. Oh, Tayu, please rest well. Please rest well. I know it is late for the Euro Bros. That's a new way to die. That's a new way to die. Just teleported out of the map is definitely a new way to die. Or I guess spontaneous electromagnetic failure, right? Oh, that was a yawn. I'm sorry. That was a yawn. I'm surprised it picked up at all. I couldn't hear it. I was just stretching my neck. Oop. Oh. Oh, maybe. 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 I might run the ads early because I need to use the bathroom and I'm a little bit hungry. So I'm also kind of lost on what to do. Other than going back to Blight Town, I'm kind of lost on what to do. And I might do that. I might go back to Blight Town. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Not me. That wasn't working. Alright. I'll be back in a few minutes. Enjoy the fan art gallery. Alright, I'm back. Oh, I am back. I am back. Okay, Nagi thinks I can... Nagi wants to see what happens if I try to take on the Copper Demon. Which... I'm deeply unenthusiastic about. How are people doing? Ow. There's a rat. Copper Demon builds headaches. Maybe? I don't know, man. Still 0. I mean, it's better than me calling him the Copper Demon. That's... Hello, doggy. Ow. Goodbye. Goodbye, doggy. Ow. Easy beats. The sound these guys make. Have you heard a dog make these sounds? That's why I'm not hurting them. I'm not even booping their snoots. Not even booping their snoots. Whoop. Whoop. I am just trying to slide. I'm so bad at fighting though, and whoop. Whoop. Mole. Oh, there's something. Huh. Whoop. Whoop. Ball. Hold on, there's something over here. More garbage. I'll take it. 1169! Nice, 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 nice. Nice. "11" is how Age of Empires players say lol. By the way. I don't know. I don't know, Goliath. I don't know. I don't know. Feels like it's gonna take a really long time because, like, it's been several hundred. Yeah, there we go. Finally. It's been several hundred since our last kill. And on the current trajectory, I think it's probably going to be like several hundred more before the next one, like maybe 1,000. Wow. Ow. Honestly, even as bad as this is, I don't remember getting shanked by those guys nearly this often last time I was trying to do Capra Demon. Yeah, I do love that. Not even mug me. Like when you mug somebody, you make a demand. Goliath, that seems vanishingly unlikely to me. That seems vanishingly unlikely to me. I suspect that. Yeah. I mean, just murder is what they're doing. They're just murdering me. I suspect. So, like, let's think about this at current rates, right? So, 500-ish. I think at this point, like, it's kind of reasonable to assume that I'm, like, my future KDR is going to trend towards, like, 500 to 1,000 per. It's a little bit hard to say, because, like, I got 500 on... was 500 deaths so far on Queelag, who I still haven't beaten. Well, not 500, like 300 something. Who I still haven't beaten. Okay, okay. Okay, hold up. Whoop. Yeah, I can't even parse what's happening. I can't even parse what's happening with Capra Demon. I'll give it a couple more goes, but like that's number 3, and I still haven't even gotten a good look at the guy. I should block there. Okay, okay. 2 successful runs in a row. Genuinely, I don't see it, man. I don't see it. I just genuinely do not see it. It's gonna be so slow. Several people did, but mostly Nagi. Mostly Nagi. I don't think I can do it at all. I don't think that there's like any amount of anything I can do. Like, I'll give it a couple more shots, but like, I am lost. Well, I'm screwed here. Oh, or not. Interesting. Well, there we go. 1177. Now we are getting into the number of deaths where there are like actual dates associated with it, right? Where like, yeah. I don't know. I don't have the gargoyles. I don't think I can beat either. Ow. They got me. They got me good. 1178. Let's keep on trucking. Let's keep on trucking. It is kind of an interesting, like, layout decision to have you go through the upper floors and then come to the lower levels. Most games don't do that, right? Like Final Fantasy VII, obviously, you start in the lower slums, and you only briefly go to the upper levels of the society. There are some games where you do that kind of descent, but they're usually doing, like, very heavy-handed social commentary stuff. I'll give it 1180. I'll give it 1180. I'm probably not going to, Goliath, I'm probably not going to just because, like, partially because I haven't really made any progress on fixing my problems with fighting bosses, but also because, like, I I just flat out have a headache from doing 20 hours of boss runs in a row. And, I don't have much to show for it, so it's kind of just demoralizing at this point. Let's see. What's the way? Actually, wait. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. There's something over here. Owie. Have I been up here? I feel like I've been up here. Excuse me, sir. Never mind. I apologize for punching you, sir. I think there's something I've left unexplored in the Undead Bird. I feel like I've seen pretty much everything there's to see in the Undead Berg, but there's clearly an item over there. Go away. Let's take a look, let's take a look. Okay, yep, there's a staircase over here. Oh, there's a treasure chest up there, okay. Oh, is there things over here? Not so much. Oh, Theophania! Theophania! Welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in, Theophania. Okay, so there's something over there. Hold on, let me give you the shout out. Let me give you the shout out. Welcome in, Raiders. I am Almantas. I am Almantas. I'm a former professor of sociology, and now I'm an old man. And I stream. I am anime on the internet. You were playing Dark Souls. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Yeah, we're closing on 1.2K. We're closing on 1.2K. 6 Horned Horus. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. But yes, I am doing and Moody Moody R Presence. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. I am Almantas. I am doing a blind Dark Souls run. This is a blind run. I somehow managed to make it to the year 2024 without knowing anything. Without knowing anything about the game. I am really bad. I am, like, really, really bad. That death counter should tell you a lot. That death counter should tell you a lot about how I am playing it. How was your stream, Theophane? How was it? How was it? How was it? There's something... It's locked, okay. Nope, no ladder. Don't think there's anything to do up there. I think I got Chug Jug. Modded in Halo guns. Okay, okay, I was like guns. Like I feel like I would be doing much better at this game if I had guns. No. People ask me how I can be okay at Monster Hunter and not be okay at Dark Souls, and the answer is in Monster Hunter I'm using a fucking gun. Like, it feels like kind of a different story. It feels like I'm comparing apples and oranges. Whoop. Ow. Interesting. That's goofy. That's goofy. That's goofy. Does the Needler still suck? That's literally the only thing I know about Halo, is that the Needler is a gun that looks really cool, but is actually ass. The Needler still sucks. Excellent. Okay, excellent. Most important rule. Pray. Okay, I prayed, I can come back. But yes, if you need to raid and run Theophania and any of the other raiders, please feel free to do so. Please feel free to do so. I do not want to keep you if you are hungry and tired and cold and all those myriad things. Grab a quick snack. Go for it. And come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Whoop, whoop. Nope. Screwed. Screwed by not understanding collision detection. Screwed by not understanding collision detection. So it goes. So it goes. I didn't want to go here. Why am I here? I didn't even want to go here. Why did I go here? Why did I do that? That's not even where I meant to go. What's wrong with me? Yeah, it's... Genuinely, I am praying that Copper Demon is a completely optional boss, because I genuinely do not know what's gonna happen if I actually have to face Copper Demon. I got nothing. There we go. Baited. Blue tier stone ring. Interesting. Yeah, no answers, no answers. This is a blind playthrough. I am... My stupidity must be protected. My ignorance and foolishness must be protected. So what is that? The heck is a blue tier stone ring? The red tier stone ring actively makes me play worse, so I'm not enthusiastic about this. Have I done everything in here? Guess I have. These guys just clobber me. Well, okay, so that didn't answer anything. That didn't answer anything. And... something over here? No. Just standard issue pile of bricks. Oh wait, hold on. Hold on, how do I get down there? Go back up here. Whoop! Oh wait, hold on. There's the thought. There's a thought. Nope! Need wrong input. Okay. There we go. I died a whole bunch. I got to the Capra Demon a couple times and he just instantly kills me. Like, I can't even perceive what's happening. I'm just dead. It's like just a wall of blades. I picked up a ring that I don't like the look of. I think I haven't been across this gap before. I might be able to make that jump, but I'm not sure. I was never that good at platformers. Alright, 1189. I think I can jump across that gap. And I saw another body that I haven't gotten to yet in Undeadburg. So I guess there's still some more stuff to loot. Or, like, gotcha upon to see if it's... like, repair juice or whatever. Repair boxes. Repair goo. Nanomachines, son. Something like that. Nope. Oh. You died. It's supposed to have been a lot of this, Nagi. That's a good point, Goliath. That's a good point, Goliath. I think because it would make me feel incentivized when I see the, I think I would feel incentivized. Oh, okay, can you not make that jump? Maybe I can't make that jump. Maybe it's not supposed to be made. We can check it again in a second. F. How do I get down there? How do I get down there? Okay, let's check it. Rare gem called Tearstone has the uncanny ability to sense imminent death. This blue Tearstone from Katarina boosts the defense of its wearer when in danger. So I guess it's all defense. I mean, to me, it feels like an abstract problem. Yeah. The perfect ring. It is pretty. It is pretty. F. I guess, I don't know, I tend to be, like, pretty... It tends to be pretty one-hit KO for me. Okay, good timing, Peck on Neko. Good timing, Peck on Neko. Hold on, I think I... Okay, definitely... not doing... squats. Definitely not doing squats. Holy crap, my thighs... are very, very tight. My thighs are very, very tired. What do I want to do? Not sure about push-ups. Yeah, actively unsteady on my feet. Okay, I'm actively unsteady on my feet, so I'm not gonna do calf raises. I'm gonna do push-ups. I'm gonna do push-ups. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, thank you, Pekandeko. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That was useful. Oop. Hi, Brace for Haste. Hello, Brace for Haste. Oop. How are you doing, Brace? Okay. Now let's see, can I do it fast enough? There, did it. That's what I need to do. Oh, wow. Didn't know you were down here. Give a chug. Got stabbed in the back again. Huh. Huh. Oh, there's a person over here. It's not the person I was looking for. Rubbish! Literal rubbish. You're pretty sick. Oh no. I'm glad you're being very strong. I'm sad that you're sick. I'm sad that you're sick. Any idea what it is? Okay, some humanity. Huh. Oh, wait. Go on over here. Come on over here. Is there... Oh, excellent. Okay. No. Oh no! Oh no, you've just got general shit suck syndrome. That is awful. I'm very sorry, I'm very sorry. Brace makes some very good art. I like Brace's art, folks. I see you mostly on Blue Sky. And I like your art. I like your art, Brace. Let's... I want to know. I'm so curious. Alright. That's very sweet of you to say. That's very sweet of you to say. I haven't done any calligraphy in a minute, though. I haven't done any calligraphy in a minute. Oh, crap. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Come up here. and take a ride up, I guess, and just hope that that's despawns some of the enemies. That's all I got. That's all I got. Oh, what is there even to say? What is there even to say? What is there even to say? I mean, there's should I do something from like the Trojans in from the Iliad? You know, woe to the vanquished. Oh, balls! I was hoping that you guys had left. Ow. The cues I get are pretty cool. The itsy bitsy spider. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Oh, I've got an idea. I've got an idea. I've got an idea. So go this way. Ride you up. I'm just thinking about the tiger. You know, the famous tiger poem. The tiger. He has escaped his cage. Yes. Yes. The tiger is free. After the stream, I've got to do something that's not Dark Souls. I've got to do something that's not Dark Souls. I might do a movie night. I gotta do something. I gotta do something that's not Dark Souls. My brain is, yeah, you're thinking of Blake, weren't you? I haven't done a movie night in a minute. But I gotta do something that's not just gonna make me think about Dark Souls more. I gotta do something that's not gonna make me think about Dark Souls more. Oh, come on. No, I don't, Just Jane, because I want to end soon. I really don't. This guy down here? Yeah, but I've not figured out how he does it yet. I'm trying to get back to Firelink. Oh, come on. All right. Please have unspawned all you fools. Okay. What now? The dude is huge. The dude is so big, he's probably actually got, like, a lot of problems. Ow. With the same mace as me? That guy is so big. I mean, yeah, they probably all have a bunch of problems. Being that big, like, causes issues, right? Okay, sure. Sure. Well, let's take a look at the big burb. I like the big burb. I mean, Ryan, I have spent much longer amounts of time looking at the pretty scenery than I have, like, on almost anything else. I tend to view this game primarily through the lens of, like, looking at things and exploring the space rather than actually, like, playing the game properly. I'm not good at finding birds. My family has a lot of bird watchers, and I am the weak link in the bird watching in my family. That's a better way to look at the bird. Bird needs to do some preening, though. Feathers are a little bit ruffled. Right on those jerky butt cheeks, it's true. These walls are so ludicrously over-engineered, but also they're, like, weirdly connected. It's such like an odd thing, right? It's such like an odd thing. It's like fully enclosed aqueducts, but like they're defensive fortifications. Like, they're so strange. They're so strange. Like, what are they defending from? And what is the threat profile where you'd want something like this? Well, I mean, no, this is a fantasy setting, right? And I think that you want to think about these questions. Like, why not raise these questions? Yeah, well, Attack on Titan, it does remind me a lot of Attack on Titan. Yeah, like, I mean, this is the reason why Glorantha is the best fantasy setting, is that Glorantha, like, the functions are insane, but it cohere to the insane logic of the world that they're a part of. Like, it is just an insane world, is the reality of it. It's just a world where the rules are insane, and, like, you have to be insane while following the rules, and also if you question the rules too closely, you might wind existence. You might unwind existence. I do kind of look like a Flesh Titan. I do kind of look like some of the Titans from Attack on Titan. Oh yeah, Blue was asking a question. I think you get to ride the burb when you beat the Asylum Demon, and then he just hangs out there for forever. I've tried to contact the bird since then a few times. I've tried to communicate with it, but I haven't been able to. Yeah, that's how we got here. Not gonna lie, it would be nice to have some sort of fast transport. Alright. We're attuned to the fire link again, which is good. But Blue had a question about this guy, if he repairs things.
Well, hello again. You seem to be doing all right. Need anything forged?
Modify. Special embers. I don't have those. Still at 0 souls. Need souls for everything. Still at 0. Repair. Requires souls. I still have 0. Still have 0, so... And there's a repair box, but it requires a lot of souls, which I still haven't gotten any. I don't know.
You can forge armor just like you do weapons. Forging armor is even easier than forging weapons. Whether you forge weapons or armor first, well, that's up to you.
Yeah.
But nobody wants to see you go hollow. So whatever you do, you'd better do it well.
I don't know. I've never seen my soul. I've never had more than 0 souls. I'm carrying around a bunch of souls, but apparently they're the wrong kind of souls. Apparently that's not the same type of soul as what they're looking for there. So I don't know. I don't know. Maybe there's a boss that you beat where it, like, unlocks soul conversion, or, like, there's special NPCs that convert souls. But, like, I don't know. Whatever souls I have are not the kind that the blacksmith wants. I've got a bunch of items. We did not, Lux. We extremely did not. The spider won. We fought the spider and the spider won. Lux, we extremely did not. Instead, we have broken all of my weapons. I might be locked out of the game at this point. Either that or I'm going to have to fist the spider to death. Or the spider might be an optional boss. I don't know. Oh wait, hold on. Or is this where Kiss came from, or... They're labeled souls. Like, I've got like a Firekeeper soul and stuff like that. But they're just items, and like, they're not souls. It's confusing terminology. Which is interesting because it feels like a key mechanic to the game, Ryan. Like, it feels like possibly the core mechanic to, like, determining a successful versus unsuccessful run. Like, the key difficulty of the game is, like, do you expend your durability in an efficient manner? As far as I can tell, that's, like, the main mechanic. And so, like, that means that, like, Dark Souls 2 and 3 must be, like, really different. So, like, I still have my weapons, Lux. So, like, I still have my, Morning Star. It just does really reduced damage. So, like, I guess in theory I could keep on trying to fight the spider at a significant disadvantage. But I decided to, for one thing, I spent 20 hours on one boss fight. And I still couldn't beat it, and it made my head hurt enormously. It just murdered my brain. It just made me want to die. So I was actually having a pretty good time, but I went to bed with a horrible headache, and I slept really horribly as a result. And so, like, I don't rate my chances going up while doing lower damage. And so I decided to try and figure out if I could figure out how to repair weapons and figure out how to, maybe find some more weapons. That was really the hope, was, like, find some other weapons that I might be able to use. Because I have a bunch of weapons that I can't use. You know, it occurs to me, I didn't check this. But, let's go back to Andre. Maybe I can sell things to Andre? Because, like, as funny as the Great Club is, like, I'm not going to be able to use it anytime soon. And same with the Wingtip Spear. So if I can't use them, I may as well feed them into the gaping maw of a Claymore.
Well, hello, music. Need any?
Okay, so he doesn't sell. He doesn't buy. He only sells.
I'll be seeing you then.
Not what I meant to do. Still at 0. Maybe this guy buys and sells things.
Oh, miracles?
Nope. Nope.
Come again. The effect...
Nothing. Nothing. And I'll just put you there. Hello, JJ. Hello, JJ. I mean, it's only been 6 hours. It's not like yesterday where I did 10 hours. I'm probably not. I made some progress today, but not a ton. Let me take a look at something. Made more progress today than I did yesterday or Tuesday. Yesterday and Tuesday was nothing. Yesterday and Tuesday was just pure pain. We are about to have ads. We're about to have ads. I actually may as well run those right now. I'll be right back. Whoops, I forgot to click on live. But I am back. I am back. I am back. I am back. All right. All right. What was I doing? Oh, I was going to go to the Valley of the Drakes. Was it Drakes or... do you have a subject in mind, Just Jane? Do you have a subject in mind? Pacifism. 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 History of pacifism. History of pacifism. So, my favorite American, I think he technically doesn't count as American because he died like 100 years before America was, strictly speaking, founded. So, British subject in the Americas, was a man named Benjamin Lay. Benjamin Lay was a Quaker, and as such a pacifist. And obviously very opposed to a lot of British colonial wars, but also extremely violently opposed to the slave trade. This opposition took the form of things such as he spun his own cloth and lived in a house he built himself so that he wouldn't be partaking in the slave trade. But where I think he stands out the most is calling out the hypocrisy of his fellow Quakers. Because Quakers were often shipwrights, moneylenders, insurers on shipping, etc., which are critical parts of the transatlantic slave trade during this era of American and British history. And to that end, he was calling out his fellow Quakers for being hypocrites and cowards, who were willing to uphold peace and honesty when it didn't involve not getting rich, right? And so my favorite little story about him is that he made a prop Bible. He made like a prop Bible, and so maybe people don't know this thing about Quakers. So the way that a Quaker meeting works is that... What am I even doing? Valley of the Drakes. What am I even doing here? Why am I here? Why am I here? So he made this prop Bible, and so Quaker meetings. So the way Quaker meetings work is that Quaker meetings are, you sit in a room, usually in a circle. But not necessarily, it doesn't have to be a circle, but typically you're in a circle, and there is no altar. There's often a table and some benches. But sometimes there's not. Sometimes it's just a bunch of chairs in a circle is a Quaker meeting. And you sit there and usually you close your eyes, sometimes you don't, and you meditate. And if you feel compelled to, you speak up and you start talking. Mix has been to way more annoying Quaker meetings than I have. I have only been to a handful, and they've largely been very pleasant. Mix is a Quaker lifelong. I just have Quaker family members. So I've been to a couple Quaker meetings and a couple of Quaker weddings. I really like Quaker weddings. They're actually very lovely. So they're all sitting in the circle, and, periodically people stand up and start saying things that they're feeling about God or divinity or things that they feel compelled to share with the people around them. And Benjamin Lay brings this prop Bible and puts it in the center, and during the meeting, everybody's around there silent, and Benjamin Lay's there, and they're like, ah, Christ, this guy again. And he brings out his Bible and he starts talking, and he puts the Bible down in the center of the room. And he's giving this fiery impassioned thing about slavery, and he says that this is all hypocrisy, that people aren't standing up against slavery, and it's an affront against God and the Bible and the Holy Word, and he stabs a sword through this prop Bible. And the prop Bible has been rigged up with a bladder filled with blood. So he stabs it with the sword, and blood starts spurting all over, sprays out all over the congregation. Badass. Okay. Ow. Crap. Yes, I like Benjamin Lay a lot. He is my favorite. He is my favorite American. So there, I like that story. Right? It's pretty good. It's pretty good. And I also like to bring up Benjamin Lay because people will be like, oh, you know, like, so-and-so supported slavery because they were just a product of their time. We shouldn't think about it that hard. It's like, well, you know what else was a product of the 17th century? Benjamin fucking Lay. I've discovered that I have no souls. I don't think he had that big of an influence on anybody in his immediate vicinity. And the United States did eventually become a slave-holding society. So, this is my thing. Like, it's like, all of the people that like really make me that I really admire about all the people I really admire in history, I feel like haven't really had that big of an influence, to be honest. I guess it's just like, Nagi, am I gonna have to fucking block you? Hello, Owlinga. Hello, Owlinga. Oh, ow. Oh, I'm gonna die here. Died while chugging. Yeah, me and Blue are having a good time. At least I think you're having a good time, Blue. At least I think Blue's having a good time. I'm having a good time. I am enjoying the game. I am enjoying the game. I am enjoying. I'm just not gonna check my DMs from you, Nagi. Like, I'm just not gonna check them. Unless it is a Rickroll, I'm going to be really disappointed in you, Nagi. It better be a fucking Rickroll. Please tell me it's a Rickroll. I really hope it's a Rickroll. I'm not gonna check. I'm not gonna check until after. I've rage quit once. Rick Andre. Just Jane, that's a very thank you for that safety feature. Thank you for that safety feature. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. No, just Jane, I live a life of clicking on videos and then it's never gonna give you up, and I'm just excited. I'm just really delighted whenever it's Rick Astley. That is my perspective on the matter. Yeah, also, memorize the QR code is very funny. Oh, whoops. That's the button. Literally forgot the button for that. Come on, buddy. Gotta get down here. Woohoo, dodging. There's something over here. There's something over here. I thought it was a door. Cross-stitch the QR code. Please do, Blue. Please do. I would appreciate that. Fake door. Real fake doors. Come on down to real fake doors. Interesting. Okay, okay. I don't, Nagi, right now. I don't. I think that you're suffering so much. I think that you're losing your mind, and so I don't know how much I can trust a mad woman. I don't know how much I can trust an insane snake. Where the doors are fake, but the fake is real. Alright. I would trust... if enough people are vouching, I will trust it. Nagi, it is not merely you, it is, I need multiple sources of confirmation. So now we got multiple sources of confirmation. Thank you, Jane, for your honesty. Spider fact, yeah. Spider fact, not a spoiler. Alright, alright. Alright. Whoop. Alright, alright. I will... Huh. I just died from everything itis right there. I just died from everything there. Alright, so... Oh god, why is YouTube like this? Why is YouTube like this? Do I have Chrome installed? I do have Chrome installed, okay. Why is YouTube like this? Sorry, YouTube is just like not letting me watch videos. Okay, let's... This might work now. All right, let's... Yeah, it's... I need to get those like better Firefoxes that people have been making. Oh wait, hold on. I need to add an audio source. Then why do you link it to me at 16 seconds?
I am
there we go.
Andre. I am a smith. Such is my purpose.
Stop.
Oh, please don't give me that look. Believe it or not, I'm quite thin-skinned.
Contest downwards.
I'll tear you to shreds, you bloody hollow. Time to put this brawn to use.
Gross.
Well, you got some nerve, hollow. Andre Illustora gets the job done.
Fucking kid! Hello there.
Final round. Let's fight.
I can hardly wait to get started. You won't be disappointed, so whatever you do, you better do it well. Andre Illustora never disappoints. I assure you. Whoa! Curses! Damn back! I'm just an old smith. 'Tis a pity, but perhaps you'd... No, it's quite all right. Quite all right, indeed. I'll be seeing you then.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. That is how it be. That is how it be. Sometimes you're just an old man. Sometimes you're just an old man. It is. I am grateful that my back doesn't get thrown out very frequently at all. My back's in pretty good shape these days. Yeah, I'm also definitely buff and 8 feet tall. That is definitely a description of me. Ugh. What's up, Ryan? What's up, Ryan? Oh, I was trying to I was getting ready to roll out.
What now? I'm not up for chatting. Leave me alone.
Unfortunately, Blue, I come from a family where all the men congenitally have bad backs, so like my back has been bad since I was like 13. Yeah, that's why I try to stay fit, is because my back is in a lot better shape after if I work out a lot, but like it's all of the men in my family have bad backs, like ever, like it's not just like an age thing, it's just like just bad backs, just bad backs. I kind of feel I feel like wrapping up now. I'm just taking a little bit of a look around, but I feel like 1200 is a good number of deaths to end on. Yeah, nice even number. And I don't have any particular objective I'm working on right now. I don't really have an objective I'm working on right now. Yeah, I do know what you're talking about. I do know what you're talking about, Alinga. Still 0 progress on leveling. I can attune these things, but they don't do anything. I don't know how to use them. Yeah, but I don't... I don't know how to do them. Like, I've attuned Poison Mist before. Yeah, kind of like the e-reader. That's all I can think of. I mean, Goliath, I tend to work on weekends. I have another... This is not my only job. I have another job that doesn't pay very well. Hence why I stream and do subathons. But, I do have to do work for them. I do have to do some work for them. Sometimes. And I do have a stream tomorrow. I do have a stream tomorrow. So tomorrow I will be on Inari's. I will be at Inari's tomorrow at 11 p.m. Oh, I spelled her name wrong. How did I spell her name wrong? I will be at Inari's. Huh. I will have to just link it. I'll just have to link it. I will be at Inari's tomorrow at 11 p.m. playing Worms Armageddon. So I will, with Utternear. The three of us and possibly some other people will be joining. We'll be playing, and so here's the question. Do you want to watch, Buckshot Roulette or Monster Hunter? Those are the two. Those are the two. That's fair. That's fair. So before I head out, before I raid out, once again, thank you all so much. This is the second week of Subathon. We are halfway through Subathon, and we are past the main goal, and we are into the deep stretch goals. Roulette is the one where they shoot themselves. Okay. People want to watch Monhun. People want to watch Monhun. Okay. So, thank you all so much for this. Thank you all so much for being here. I will be doing a watch along on my Discord in a few minutes. I'm going to make myself some dinner and give myself a little scalp massage. And so once again, thank you all for being here. The King of Dragon Pass week, I'm really excited for. I really hope we get to the new PNG tubers before the end of this. After that, we're getting into stuff that I'm not as sure about doing, but I really want to get to the PNG tubers. But yes, I will be watching. I haven't decided what. I am thinking about Severance, which is really good, or The Lighthouse, which I haven't seen. Or I'm not sure what else. I've got a lot of things in mind. But yes, we're going to raid Vika. Vika has raided me a few times. She deserves all the kindness. She deserves all of the kindness. Yeah, I've not seen The Lighthouse. Why did the raid... What is going on with Chatterino? Raid Vika VT. There we go. Here we go. There's a geezer raid. There's a geezer raid. And then... Geezer raid if you are not subbed. But thank you all for being here. Thank you all for being a part of this. Say hi to Vika. Be nice to her. She's very nice to me. She claims that she has posted pictures. She can do a very good Gemma cosplay. So hell yes. Everybody have a lovely night and hopefully see you on movie night. Goodbye.